Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Online gurus are out of control. It's actual lunacy right now. Last month I was making fun of that goober who was saying things like, if you walk into a coffee shop and don't receive a round of applause and oohs and ahs from everyone there as they crowd surf you to the front of the line to receive a free coffee, it means you're ugly. Unlovable ugliness that you have is making everyone around you miserable and you'll never find true love. This is a normal experience every beautiful person has. It's just the wackiest shit ever. And today I just learned about a new weirdo who's making claims that if you don't sit down on a bench properly, it means people don't take you seriously. So he's trying to educate people on like proper sitting techniques as well as how to carry a folder like a man and how to have your coffee cup serve you.
Brother, you have to be present with anything that you do. Simply taking a seat. If you're not paying attention, you start looking around and drop it. That's gonna take away from your first impression. Lowers your status. And people around you, not gonna take you seriously. Move with purpose. So know already where you're gonna land, where you're gonna take a seat, and make it look effortless. Like an expert, not like a dog that's trying to take a dump.
Yeah, all those sitting experts, you wanna emulate them. I feel like as long as you get those cheeks on the target, you've fundamentally become an expert at sitting. I don't think there's like ranked or professional levels of popping a squat, you know what I mean? But like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there are so many people like this guy who just overcomplicate the most basic human activities and put so much emphasis on it to an absurd degree where they're claiming like this is going to ruin your first impression and lower your status. It's going to knock you down a few elo on the chair sitting competitive circuit. No one thinks like that. Absolutely nobody. This is unhinged behavior. No one's going to see you sit on a bench and be like, well, I calculated his intent there, and I don't think he hit the landing mark he was aiming for. So, I can't trust this guy, and I now view him very differently. He is lesser to me now, because he sat in a less than perfect manner. He is clearly not an expert when it comes to sitting on a bench. It must be fucking miserable to be the neurons in this guy's brain, because he's activating them to like optimum levels just to figure out how he wants to sit on a bench. Alright, I have to account for wind speed here. I need to make sure left cheek gets approximately 15 centimeters away from the fucking armrest. Oh my god, it's coming! We're running out of time! We're going in for landing! Oh, I stumbled, everyone hates me.
Sure you don't ruin your first impression taking a drink from your favorite latte. How about you do this? Stop serving the cup. Drink it like a man. How did it look?
It looked robotic. Looks like Detroit Become Human. This guy's voice sounds like AI as well. What do you mean, stop serving the cup? You just drank coffee. Can you imagine a world, like the world this guy lives in, where if he like accidentally leans forward a little too much to drink the coffee, he starts like looking around frantically, expecting the entire establishment to just go, ew! Did he just serve the coffee cup instead of letting it serve him? Oh my god! What a subhuman beta male! He didn't drink that shit like a man at all. Brother, you're drinking coffee. Nobody gives a fuck if you lean over to drink the coffee slightly, or if you're standing upright like you're setting a screen in basketball and then bring the coffee cup up to yourself. No one cares.
You ever wonder what it looks like from the side when you take a seat at the dinner table? Most of you will be leaning over the chair, pulling it over, then coming in and make it look effortless. Make that chair serve you. How does it look?
It looks like an Oblivion NPC. I've made that comparison like 3 times over the last month, but we are devolving to a point where people are emulating the behavior of the NPCs in fucking Elder Scrolls. That guy is actually going through the same animation they do when they sit down at a bar. What the fuck? It's so weird. That's like his catchphrase, make whatever serve you, which is just a straight up nothing statement. That's like me saying, I've been thinking, and now I just had a thought. Like, there's no substance to that. It's a fucking chair. No matter how you use it, it is serving you regardless. It always ends up the same. Your asshole planted on the chair. It is serving you no matter how you get there. The only time the chair wouldn't serve you is when you don't end up sitting on it. That's the only circumstance where that's a possibility. There is no universe that exists where you end up serving the chair. Unless you put a chair on top of another one and then never sit on it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. None of this does. Like, he gives these tutorials on shit like sitting down.
Here I am, grabbing it like an ape and coming to business meeting. Make sure not to use underhand grip when carrying the folder. Making it all about the folder, but not about yourself. You grab the folder, approaching the business meeting in this manner. How does it look?
This one makes a lot of sense. You could lose your job over the way you handle your folders there. I can already picture it now, getting called into the big guy's office. Hey, listen, Charles, we loved having you at this company, but I saw you walking down the hall just a moment ago. It was very clear you were making it all about the folder. We're gonna have to let you go. Thank you for your great work over the years, but we can't have that. You need to be the one serving the folder. We won't have this company infiltrated by you vermin, you cretins, that treat the folder like the center of attention. You gotta grip it like a man. And you're clearly not a man. So goodbye. And good riddance. To be honest, the more I watch, the more I start to understand. I've been looking at things a little differently in my room, starting to take notice of what I've been serving as opposed to the other way around. And the most obvious culprit is my mic. I've been the one serving my mic. I'm speaking to it. It's not speaking to me. So I'm going to change that right now. I'm going to let it serve me. How did it look? What a sad, lonely existence this must be. To be in this man's skin, walk a mile in his shoes, where he's self-conscious and insecure about how he slides into a booth. Oh, dear heavens, Lord have mercy. Imagine going to eat with this guy and he's like, everyone fucking stop, wait! We have to be careful with how we enter this booth. We don't want our status to get lowered. So follow my lead. Just like this. Careful. Alright, now you go. No! You didn't bend your knees enough. You were gonna slide in here and serve the booth instead of the other way around. Do it again. I won't have you embarrass me.
Fully aware and present, and making any space that we're in serve us. If we're about to take a seat on a bench, we don't want to take too little of space. Don't do it like that. Just don't. Why would other want to notice me if I'm trying to hide?
I just love the way this one starts, where he's kind of like hyping up what he's about to do, which is just sitting down. Like the most normal human instinct ever, just sitting down, taking a load off. And he's like, alright, we're about to do this. This is high stakes. You don't want to do it like this, where you're hiding away, because who want to notice you when you're hiding? And then his big eureka revelation was, spread your legs out a little bit. Or, check this out. The real alpha male move is to just sit the fuck down and not give a shit. I would say that's far more alpha than thinking through every single minute detail of how you're about to sit down, turning this normal activity that every human being does into this massive song and dance with multiple steps that you go through. But, you know, I maybe I sound crazy.
First, I don't lean over it. Actually use my whole body. When I'm trying to shift, I'm not putting my head there and then moving. The proper way to do it, get up, shift the whole body with your head, continue the movement. And it's pathetic if you drop some and you stop looking and acting frustrated.
This is big. This one's actually very important. When you drop something, there are proper mechanics you must demonstrate when picking it up. Otherwise, people are going to look at you weird. People aren't going to respect you anymore. Someone's gonna see you drop your suitcase, and then everyone's on bated breath, walking on fucking eggshells. What's gonna happen next? How is he going to pick it up? Is he gonna pick it up like a bitch, or is he gonna pick it up like a man? This shit is just so dumb. It's unbelievable. And I'm pretty confident there are people that see this and are like, oh, great advice. I'm gonna need to work on my picking up dropped suitcases game. I'm gonna need to work on how I sit down. Maybe that's why I've been so agonizingly lonely. People have noticed that I'm not sitting properly. And honestly, I remember when I went to the bar last week to watch the big game, I slid into the booth. Well, yikes. What was I thinking? That wasn't Sigma. Now I know. Now I can fix it. That'll turn everything around. Like, it's not even good advice. Like, it's not even, like, there's no merit to it at all. Oh shit, I accidentally served my coffee cup instead of having it serve me. Damn, what was I thinking? I just had to make fun of it, man. It's just so it's so absurd. That's about it. So yeah. Many of you might remember a couple years ago, Target announced they were going to stop selling Pokemon cards because grown men couldn't stop fighting each other in the parking lot over it, literally piling up corpses just to get their hands on the precious Pokemon product. Yeah, well, we haven't really evolved past that point. People are going to war for Pokemon cards at Costco right now. There's been a ton of footage that's come out about brawls, as well as a POV I want to show you real quick. It is sad. It is just downright pathetic, because it's not like these people actually want the Pokemon cards or anything. The majority of them are scalpers. I have no doubt a few of them are probably collectors that want it for themselves, or even maybe they have a kid that really is into Pokemon. But the vast majority, the ones that are making off like Scrooge McDuck here, hoarding all of the wealth of Pokemon, like 10 boxes deep, those are scalpers. They turn around and sell it for a huge premium markup online. The lowest of the low, super scum.
Oh shit.
It's like a swarm of mosquitoes fighting over a piece of corn and a pile of dog shit. They are going ballistic trying to get their hands on as many of these Pokemon boxes as they can possibly muster. You're watching the POV of a fucking loser. It's putting you right in the helm like a VR game in the position of a sad scalper. I don't know who this is. I just saw this video float around, but I'm going to make an educated guess that based on the quantity of Pokemon boxes he's buying, he is most likely a scalper. But even if he's not, this is the behavior of a fucking clown. He gets in there and starts scrapping with people like he's trying to recover a fumble. He rips 2 boxes out of another dude's hands. It's like watching the zombies in Walking Dead after they got their hands on one of the main cast members and the horde gets around him and starts ripping their intestines out.
No.
Oh, come on, I gotta take.
You gotta ask my boyfriend.
Here, one. Go ahead.
I gotta
One.
take one more for my. Come on, please.
This is probably the most exciting moment of this guy's life, scrambling to get Pokemon card boxes. You can hear him breathing heavy. If he had a heart rate monitor going, it'd be at like 210 BPM. He's treating this like he's in an actual battlefield. And hats off to him, he's quite the saint. He parts with one of his 10 or 11 boxes, whatever the fuck he's got in there. Man, he's so generous. And the guy he gives it to is like, one more please for my, and I'm sure he's going to say like my kids or something, which I bet is a lie. He's probably also a scalper, but just wasn't able to jump on top of the Pokemon card display and get enough boxes, so now he's hoping for one more for a little payday online.
Yeah.
Can I get one more for my girlfriend?
I'm sorry, man.
Please,
I'm
just
sorry.
One. You have like 10 of them. You have more than 10.
I fought for it too, man.
Sorry, we also get it for our friends too.
Yeah. Oh.
The way he's walking around with that shopping cart is actually adorable. He's got his hand on it like he's guarding it, protecting the sacred treasure. This is very important cargo. It reminds me of being a little kid in the front seat and your parent stops quick and they stick their hand out in front of you to stop you from, like, going through the windshield or whatever. It's just that, like, parental instinct. He's doing that for fucking Pokemon cards. And you can hear his shit-eating smile when he tells the other guy that he fought for those boxes. He has never been so proud. The last time he fought was probably to get the wedgies out from his butt crack from bullies. And now, he just fought for something really meaningful. Yeah, fighting for your country is super cool and patriotic, but fighting for Pokemon cards? That's something real special. Again, I don't necessarily buy the sob story from the other guy who's like, come on, you've got so many, I need this for my kids, they're gonna starve without these Pokemon cards, it's all they've wanted for 2025, how can you do this and be so heartless? I think this is just another scalper. That's my best guess. But yeah, I'm sure all of you know this by now, I don't like scalpers. And this guy is not only a greedy asshole, he literally ripped it from another guy's hands. He stole it from the other dude's stash. Like, come on. Like, how can you be so shameless? Before getting into, like, what the product even is, which is something I went over on stream, I saw another POV from a scalper doing the same shit at a different Costco.
Oh! Go. Hey, don't do that, bro. Okay. Here. Oh, sorry, go. Go. Damn. Any more? No more?
There's one in the back.
Here, give me.
This guy is winded after jogging a few feet. This is the most exercise he's ever gotten there. I thought he was going to pass out when he finally made it to the Pokemon card display over there. He gets there and he's winded, and then he slaps someone else's load of boxes so he can get a better grip on his. And then they start, like, scavenging for morsels of Pokemon back there. They notice one fell to the back and he's like, give me it! It's mine! I saw it! Give it to me! In what has become a familiar scene, Pokemon fans are posting videos to social media showing mayhem at their local Costco stores as adults try to secure the 151 Blooming Waters Premium Collection. Releases on February 7th, but began appearing at Costco stores 2 weeks ago. Here was a scene at Costco in LA this morning. No running! This is a Pokemon product! Fucking just go! We're gonna die without it!
Oh my god.
Quick! They're just knocking over boxes. Pushing over shelves, imagine. Oh shit!
Oh my god, Phil!
God, it's like zombies in The Walking Dead looking to eat some intestines. At the same store, a brawl broke out. Where's the video?
It's gonna be a limit of 10, guys.
Limit of 10? How do you expect me to sell this on eBay at 10? Oh, that's about 10.
Is there a limit?
Cool. No, I have 6 kids at home, so I need 10 products. I'm not a scalper. I swear! It released for $60, but it's currently selling between $120 and $150 on the secondary market. If scalpers manage to grab 10 of them, that's then between $600 to $900. Huge. Let me see the brawl. I don't know why that video didn't load. Damn, look at this shit. It's like a hurricane blew through, except it's stronger. This is a force nature could never match. Pokemon scalpers. There were no survivors. Nintendo tried to release a Pokemon product. Everyone died. How does that even happen? Brother, I have no idea. They probably couldn't get a blooming premium pass sacred treasure cup turbo, whatever it is. I already forgot what the product is. And they got mad and crashed their electric scooter through the front door is what it looks like. Or They were fighting for product. They didn't get product, so then they started breaking the glass and taking the glass home as a souvenir. I couldn't tell you, man. I have no idea. Oh, here it is. This isn't really... I don't know if this is the one, but this doesn't seem like a brawl. Give me it! You have two! I need one to sell on eBay! I love Pokemon! Oh, shit. Caught him with the people's elbow. How do you not feel shame? You know what I mean? It is very impressive. Like, buying things online is one thing if you just go, like, hysterical buying shit online. Like, you get wrapped up in the hype, I can see that. But to actually go there in person and be part of this crowd, how do you not go home and take a look in the mirror and be like, it's time for a change? You know, how does that not set in? People love a quick buck. Yeah, but it's not quick. Like, here's the thing. When it comes to, like, Pokemon products, like, this kind of shit, I guess I can't speak for this, but, like, you remember when Oreo had the Pokemon collab and they were selling Mew Oreos on, like, eBay for $200? Nobody bought them. Nobody bought them. That shit sat there forever until they took it down and ate it. Oh, wait, here. Here's another one. Yeah, another brawl. This shit turned Costco into fight clubs, man. Holy. Oh, wait, no. This was the same one, different angle. I don't know how fertile I am yet, which is why we're going to find out together. Bill Nye the Science Guy here. I am currently conducting an experiment on my bathroom countertop with a cup of my cum and some liquefying powder that has to settle for 10 minutes before I can insert the sperm onto a slide, put it into a machine, and get the data. So while all that is still cooking, I wanted to kind of debrief about the experience thus far. This is going to come as a surprise to many of you, so if you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. This was my first time ever ejaculating into a cup. I'm as stunned as you are. Pick your jaw up off the floor, because it's the truth. And the process of beating my dick like it owed me money, filling up a cup with it, and now doing science on it, I mean, what a world we live in, huh? The 21st century. Crazy, crazy times. This is the future. And I have a bit of a game theory here. I think there's a very good chance I'm going to find out I'm sterile. I've said this before on stream, but throughout middle school and even through high school, when I was like hard addicted to RuneScape and City of Heroes, I would always play those games for hours with my laptop sitting on my lap. Literally incinerating my nutsack. The poor soldiers down there just getting fucking napalm striked perpetually. And I know that there's been like research that's shown that if you like have, you know, your computer on your lap, it can sometimes cause problems with your sperm count and all of that. And this, I'm 30 years old, so this was way before we had that kind of knowledge. Or maybe we did and I ignored it because I was a kid and it's not something you're really thinking about. But I did that for years. So I think I might get some news I'm not super pleased with when it comes to that little cup of cum. But I also think there is a slight chance that I may be the chosen one. I might have the potent gene seed that could birth a fucking Primaris Space Marine. We don't know yet. It's possible. So I just double checked here in the middle of that cut. We have about 2 minutes left. Then afterwards, I will take my cup. I'll pipette some of it into the slide in the designated area for the designated volume. And then I'll put it into the little machine they send you for it to record it and calculate it. So it makes like a little vlog out of your swimmers, as I understand it. You hear that sound? That's the sound of science, if you'll excuse me. Unfortunately, I was having a huge problem getting the test to work, so it was able to record it and download it, but as you're about to see, I kept getting an error every time it tried to test it. And no matter what I did to try and rectify the problem, it wasn't solving it. So, some of my friends and I at the warehouse are doing this as like a group experiment to see who's the most potent. And I didn't know if I was the only one having this problem, so I started to consult the council, and it seems I'm the first one to do it. And as you're about to see, the testing protocol was just not conducive to my semen.
And I tried troubleshooting everything, so I decided to try and brainstorm with Matt.
Sorry, just missed you.
Yeah, no worries. I got a bit of a odd question for you. You ready?
Alright, lay it on me.
So did your sperm test work?
I have not done mine yet.
See, I'm having a weird technical issue. I don't know if it's like a mutation in my seed or what, but like I've been trying for the last 25 minutes, but it keeps saying it's unable to test.
Oh. I wonder if you got like a bad kit.
I don't know, but it just keeps telling me to double check the following. I've tried everything. I've used both tests now. I'm running out of cum.
Sir, this is dust. I love the problem isn't that it's saying you have weak swimmers. It's just can't even, they're too strong to be red.
Yeah, it's like in solo leveling when it says error, it means you're an S rank. Worst comes to worst, are these easy to find? Because I don't have any slides left, but I can always make more ejaculate, but I just need time.
Cum is not the problem, it's time. Yeah, they are. They are easy to get.
Eventually I had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast and it finally dawned on me. Much like the answer to all of life's problems, the solution was more cum. So I was pipetting my ejaculate like I was trying to fix the leak in a boat. Like I was taking so much of it and just putting it on the slide in massive dollops. Which, it says you only need to fill like a small diamond's worth, but I was pipetting to fill the entire trunk of an SUV. And then I used all the elbow grease I could muster without breaking the slide to like put it as far into the machine as it could possibly go. And it finally worked and I got my results, so here you can see that the concentration is a 78.5, which is normal. Motility is a 78% normal, 74 progressive motility normal, 61.2 motility sperm concentration normal, and a 58.1 super soldier serum. So now let's go ahead and check the footage here to see what everything looks like. Look at all these bastards in there, thinking they own the place, you know what I mean? They don't even realize that they're on a slide right now, not even in my sack. That's crazy. To think I was once in there, the rat race. Unbelievable. You know, you never really stop to think just how crazy life is, huh? So those are the results of the Yo sperm test. That was the name of the kit we used to do all the data and stuff. Obviously, this isn't sponsored by them or anything. Just thought it would be fun. And I say we, but right now it was just me. I'm sharing my results with you in this video. But the idea was to have a competition to see who's the most potent out of all of my friends. So that video, we'll see how I stack up head to head on the leaderboard of my friend group. But just wanted to get this out to you and to answer the question that I know plenty of people have been asking. How fertile am I? Pretty goddamn fertile, I'd say. Now, of course, I couldn't leave Matt on a cliffhanger. I had to give him the good news, so I gave him a ring again to get him on the horn.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Big cum news, Matt. Call me back ASAP. Bye. Hey.
Hey, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make my ringtone when you call me that voicemail.
Okay, sounds good.
That was wonderful.
So, I figured it out. I got it to work, and I have some tips for when you do your collection. So I'm not going to spoil my results to you yet, so don't even ask.
Of course. Alright, I won't. I wouldn't even dream of it.
So, it's kind of like with baking, how sometimes you need to use more than the recipe calls for. So it'll tell you to fill up like a red circle. You're gonna want to just a healthy dollop of ejaculate on it.
Okay, people say that about baking a lot. Typically ignore the recipe, use more than it says.
And I think the other thing that really helped was on, like, because I was running out of time. Like, you only have an hour, and I was against the clock, but I've always said I'm a fourth quarter comer. So I figured out the technique. You gotta jam that motherfucker in there. I was using so much elbow grease, so I took the slide and I nearly sent it out the other end. So if you get the same problem I do where it's not calculating,
make sure to push like really hard on the slide, like to the point where you think you're gonna break it, and
All right.
and use a lot.
All right, so push harder, gone more.
Yes,
Perfect.
yeah, that's the one.
All right, that's great. I appreciate the scientific breakdown of that one.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, I'll get my homework done tonight. I appreciate it.
No problem. I'll talk to you soon. Saw a video title float around in my algorithm today that really caught my eye. It's called "The Drunkest Man in Police History," and I thought, that's a pretty bold statement. The most inebriated man in the history of law enforcement? Well, I've got to take a peek for myself to see if the rumors are true.
4-year-old Nathan was observed by witnesses attempting to enter the highway on-ramp at a high rate of speed when he lost control and crashed his vehicle into an embankment. It's also worth mentioning that Nathan had 3 prior OWI convictions in 2 active cases.
If drunk driving was a sport, this would be the LeBron of it. He's got some active cases against him, and it seems like he treats driving the same way I treat shuffling. I won't do it unless I've had at least 10 drinks. So our little superstar Nathan, looking fresh out of an audition for the new season of Shameless, has found himself operating a vehicle while inebriated per usual, but this time he's in a bit of a pickle.
Okay.
It's my fault.
What happened?
My fault. I'll give it to you when it's respected.
Okay. Can I get you guys to wait over here, please?
Yeah.
What an interesting proposition. He's accepting responsibility for the situation here, but only on the condition that he gives it to them when it's respected. That's the art of the deal, baby. What a fucking conundrum. No one's more deserving of respect than our boy Nathan here, multi-champion drunk driver.
What's your name?
Not the point right now.
Okay, what is the point?
I'll give it to you when it's respected. Now
Why are you so angry right now?
About 40 or 50 miles an hour, weaving in and out of the traffic.
I got cut off. This is what happened.
The way that he's like holding the door open while he's poking his head out of the cabin, it's like a gopher looking to see its shadow to know if we're getting more weeks of winter. Like, it looks like fucking Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it is. This guy is fucking clueless on what's going on here. It is a really big statement to say this is the drunkest man in police history, and I'm sure it's exaggeratory to some extent, but watching him, it is impressive just how fucking hammered he is without being face down in a pool of his own vomit. I've gotten disgustingly hammered before, and it's led to me puking for 2 hours in the back of a rented truck once. But I still feel like he's drunker than I was. The only time I'd ever been more out of it is in college when I smoked a mystery doink that almost sent me to Valhalla. Pretty sure I beta tested Fint with that one. And I think there is still a very good chance he is still more fucking out of it than I was, and he just tried to operate a vehicle. And it's not his first time doing it either. It's crazy. He should not be allowed behind the wheel of an automobile under any circumstances whatsoever.
I think I'm gonna just hold it until my life gives.
What it seems like.
Well, obviously not, right?
Well, let's start making moves to get down.
Well, let's do that then.
Do it. I'm waiting on you.
It's not on me no more. Christ.
You want me to help you?
No, it's a $30,000 truck, man. I got it after you, alright?
Alright, go ahead.
It's so over the top, it almost feels fake, like a parody. It almost feels like a Buster Keaton silent film where he's acting drunk. But this is very real, and the way that he dismounts that truck, I mean, 10 out of 10 technique, he just dropped the Fosbury flop on him right there. He just ragdolls himself off the truck. Now, I'm still not sure if I 100% agree that this is the drunkest man in police history, but I can guarantee you that you can be the cleanest man in world history if you go get some cheeky soap right now. Our Valentine's Day sale ends today. 10% off the entire store. Use cheeky.com for the best soap in the fucking world. Click the link in the description.
I haven't seen my kids in 3 months.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Damn, the lore. That's sad exposition right there. He's trauma dumping now, and, well, you can't help but feel sorry for him now. Geez, pulling on the heartstrings with that. I don't think he has kids. I think that's just a full-blown lie. I think he's just pulling for anything like, I'm not drunk, it's just I'm really Sad. I haven't seen my kids in 3 months. And he starts hitting his truck. Damn! Blast! Curses!
You're not injured at all? No, you're not in pain at all?
My hands are both broken.
Okay.
I'm sure my forearms both broken from this fall.
Let's get you to the ambulance and the fire department will check you out too. All right, man?
So just to recap, he just came in way too aggressively. Yeah.
That's the way.
Yeah.
The ceiling leaks. The floor creaks. Both hands are broken. Forearms broken. My dick squeaks. Like, what is he talking about, man? What? I love how they're like, are you injured? He's like, yeah. Glass bones, paper skin. Hands broken, forearms broken, 5 toes broken on both feet. It's just, honestly, everything might be broken, officer. Who did this?
What's your birthday?
For what reason?
Nathan, because you're gonna.
That's besides the point. I've got cut off.
Well, then talk to Lieutenant Goody.
So you, right? So I have no reason to speak to you, right?
Go ahead, then speak to Lieutenant
So
Goody.
leave that way. Nope.
What's your birthday?
I would rather speak to you this way, right? You have no reason to follow us. Go back that way. Go ahead back that way.
Okay, are you gonna...
You and follow back that way.
Okay.
Oh boy, this guy's good. He's playing hardball. So he starts to sniff that they might be onto him because they're asking him questions like, hey, what's your name? And where's your ID? So he's like, for what reason? May I inquire as to why you're curious on these specifications on my being? I don't know about that, officer. You have no ground to stand on. Please excuse yourself. Please go that way. I'm going to talk to the other officer this way. Please go. Go, bless now, please. Yes, of course. Yes, why? For what reason? So he just keeps saying for what reason over and over again and, like, dismissing the other officer. Like, you're excused. I outrank you.
Just so you know, you're under arrest right now for some driving violations and drunk driving. For what reason?
All three of y'all look stupid as right now. If I'm being searched, I ain't got nothing upon my own, so to speak. Y'all break my wrist, y'all being sued. Let me re-coordinate because my wrist cannot breathe.
I got that side. Right.
He continues to just be an asshole nuisance, so the cops eventually just throw him in the cuffs, not respecting his obvious broken hands and broken forearms, broken dreams, and broken spirit. Everything is all cattywampus internally. And then I don't know what monologue he gave them right there. He said, like, I don't care about being searched. I ain't got nothing on me upon my, I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill sitting here on Capitol Hill type shit. And then he says that his wrist can't breathe.
Man, I'm a grown dude. Who are you? No, I'm not ready. Can I pick up my pants? So let me put the hands in, so to speak, in front of me. My don't hang in front of me, right? No, it ain't in front of me.
You want to hop?
Yeah, I want to up. Is that a problem? What are you, Taliban? Dumbass? Bring me to county for what? You have nothing on me right now.
That's true, there's nothing here. There's no case they can build against him. This is bulletproof, watertight, actually. He's very smooth. He's doing a great job of staying squeaky clean here.
Why am I being brought to county? Why am I being brought to county?
You're not right now. You're put in a car first.
So why am I being brought to county?
His voice sounds like a cartoon character. It sounds like Miss Fowl from Jimmy Neutron, but without like the raspy squealing to it. Like, I don't know what he's been drinking. Maybe he's been doing beer helium balloons that he's been inhaling in his truck or something, so now he's got all like the helium in his lungs and shit and all the alcohol. Like, I don't know, but his voice, like, there's no way he sounds like that on a day-to-day basis, right? It just feels like it's pitch shifted for a chipmunk version of a song or something, like Nightcore.
For what reason?
All right,
For drunk driving.
So we're gonna go over some paperwork real quick, all right?
For what paperwork?
Are you gonna have a seat?
For what paperwork?
For OWI.
For what OWI?
All right.
And,
so
and failing to maintain your truck on a...
here's the thing. We're just going around in a circle right now. It's not helping anything.
It wasn't a circle. It was a straightaway.
No, I meant we're talking in a circle.
Sure. We'll bring
So
it
are you
that way.
gonna have a seat?
Should I?
Checkmate, officer. Nathan caught you in a lie. You said it was a circle, but it was clearly him totaling his truck on a straightaway. Peculiar. We call that the scholar's mate, good sir. Nathan wins again.
All right. So there's no other options right now.
I don't give a about my other options. My other options is a felony, which I'm already facing. Does it matter to you?
Your choices are get in or we make you get in. That's it.
And your choice doesn't matter if I get in the car or not, right?
It's one of the two right now. Which is your
So it's one of the two right now, right? So it's either a felony or a misdemeanor. Which is it gonna be? What do you want it to be?
Right now it's a ticket.
Right now it's a ticket.
He's not even arguing with them or anything. He's just repeating what they say back to them with slurred speech. And that's it. He's not even making any kind of statements or he's barely even getting words out. He's kind of just gargling his own tongue half the time while trying to stay conscious.
Chose to drink and drive, though.
You're a bitch. All of a sudden, I chose to drink and drive and you're a bitch, right?
It's your opinion.
It's not my opinion. You're a bitch motherfucker, and I know what your face looks like. How about that?
The way they censor it so much reminds me of that Whitest Kids You Know sketch with Abraham Lincoln, you fucked up now. It's the officers start to just goof around with him to a certain extent, so he hits him with almost like a Big Lebowski moment where when he calls him a bitch, he's he's kind of just your opinion, man.
Tell it bothers you with the way you're tensing and this dude right here. Hat, beard, skinhead, everything else.
It isn't a very good beard, I agree.
Shut the f*** up, bro.
I try the best
Shut the f*** up, bro.
All right.
Don't say a word to me.
Better than that.
You a skinhead. Shut your f*** mouth. How about that? Shut your f*** mouth. I pay your motherfucking taxes, bro.
I've got a hunch Nathan doesn't pay for shit. I feel as though he's most likely still mooching off mommy and daddy's money and crashing their cars with his drunk driving antics. Of course, I'm not a psychologist and I'm not his bartender that's plagued by his presence Monday through Sunday, but judging from his resume with the multiple DUIs as well as this current one, I can say with a high level of confidence he's an insufferable piece of shit.
Off my chest! Y'all seem stupid as
Chest.
Alright, back.
Since Nathan's compliance only continued to diminish, officers chose to place him in a wrap restraint device.
Answer me that.
Drinking and driving and resisting arrest.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Opinion, man.
It was 5 minutes of hoopla with Nathan just trying to roast them, but he just kept calling them ugly and calling them bitches and insulting that one dude's beard. And then eventually they just put him to the grass and lie him down until they can get the wrap restraint device, whatever the fuck that is.
You're ugly. I'm about to slap your family, your family, your family, and your family. You're bald ass. Pick me up. Think I give a f***? Yep. Think I won't forget a f***?
So they slap a goddamn doohickey on Nathan here and they carry him around like luggage through the TSA. They basically just have this wrap device, which is basically just something that'll put handles on a drunk fucking idiot like Nathan so they can carry him easier. It's so interesting.
The fucking spit mask, bro. That's besides the point. Bro's a p***, and he knows his wife was about to get spit on. That ain't my problem. His wife wanted to get DM'd.
This fucking thing looks almost exactly like the headgear I used to put on when I do after-school taekwondo courses. So Nathan tried spitting on one of the officers, so they had this on standby, which is basically just a bag with a cushion on it. It almost looks like he's just getting kidnapped now.
790. 790.
Want to know mail on board en route to
Mail
AMC.
on board and we're
9174, 9153.
Here we go. We're around 50.
While being transported,
the whole arrest is really a headache listening to Nathan, but in the backseat of the police cruiser, he's just started, mocking the police, and, you heard him there, 790, It really felt like Adam Sandler was back there for a moment. He was channeling it. Chalamet! That's what Nathan was doing for the police ride to the station.
Doctor in here that looks ugly as f***. Y'all look stupid as f***. You look stupid as f***. I'm gonna sue the f*** out of you just for you being in here. You understand that? Do you understand that? Good. You might as well leave. You look ugly as f***. Y'all don't even look like cops. Who the f*** is this dude? A f***ing Nazi?
No, I'm not a Nazi.
You are a f***ing Nazi. Look at this dude with fake teeth.
Fake teeth?
Yeah.
No, they're just really nice.
Your teeth are fake, bro.
Unfortunately,
You got fake teeth? And you're sad because I got better teeth than you.
There's like 10 more minutes of him just trying to roast officers and saying some really questionable, odd shit. And then there you heard he tried to insult the officer's teeth, going on about like some Chip Skylark shit, some shiny teeth in me. So I'm not going to show you any more because it's just more of that. He got 18 months in jail for this, as well as like probation, as well as he had to write an apology note to one of the officers. Now, I think he got off really easy. This is his 4th OWI. 4. Count them, 4 OWIs. Why is he only spending 18 months in jail? Like, it's a miracle nobody was hurt from this. Like, I really think this is not someone who is learning their lesson at all. Like, let's just assume this is the drunkest man ever arrested in police history. Why would the drunkest man operating a vehicle only get 18 months in jail for it? After totaling that vehicle and putting so many people in jeopardy. I really feel like he got off super easy. This isn't some, like, sweetheart and angel who made some kind of crazy mistake. This dude does this fucking annually. Like, he is doing this repeatedly. And he is also just a massive piece of shit. Like, he got off very easy. But yeah, I saw this title and I just had to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. I did it once and they called it a fluke. They said, Charles, you didn't do it by yourself. You didn't use your own blood, sweat, tears, and elbow grease. You played with friends occasionally to reach Grandmaster. And I said, alright, you want to play dirty? I'll roll around in the mud like a pig. So I put on my big boy britches, slapped my suspenders against my nipples and said, I'll do it myself then. So Season 0, I peaked in Grandmaster for Marvel Rivals, and then Season 1 rolled around and they reset the ranks, which is a very normal thing to do. I don't know why people are acting like that's some brand new wild thing, like Isaac Newton proposing gravity. Like, this is a very standard protocol when seasons are implemented into games where they will reset it. So, when Season 1 came, my Grandmaster rank got reset to Gold, and I have climbed from Gold back to Grandmaster almost exclusively solo queue. Which is a curse I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, that you wouldn't even find a punishment like that in hell. Oh yeah, tonight we hit it again. Grandmaster, this time almost exclusively solo queue. I only squatted up, one time? And we didn't climb, we stayed neutral. So it's been pretty much exclusively solo queue. We are on the cusp, yet again. The impossible, the unthinkable, the unholy even, the uncircumcised. Making it back to Grandmaster solo queue, baby. You won't find that on the Mayan calendar. They couldn't have even predicted this. So Season 1, 93 matches played, 50 wins. So I'm 50 and 43. That's not bad. Alright, solo queue, please. Bless me. Come on. Good teammates. Good teammates. No whammies. Oh my god, you're right, it is an E-couple. I love Ryan and I love Gia. We're doomed! No! They're on a Tinder date! In my GM lobby, well, Diamond 1 lobby!
That I truly learned what it was to become
no.
a hero.
Dark Farter 55. That's gonna go well, I can tell. My god, the CC! I haven't been able to move in fucking 10 minutes! Ow, I still can't move! Man, I gotta tell you something. Dark Fighter, he's kinda doing it to him.
Oh, you can't expect to win them all.
By the eye of Agamotto. Feel no shame. By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, he is still on cooldown. It still worked out. Bucky was able to follow it up. Come on. I fucking went up there like a superhero for us. Oh god. No one ever squeaks an ult by me like that when I play Strange. Come on. Oh, big Goon Knight maybe? Oh, I'm stuck. It's some kind of weird pincer maneuver. Nice, that should be it. Alright. We take those. We take those. That was very interesting. Very interesting game. Alright, Gary Peacock does it again. You best start believing in Christmas. Would you ever consider leg lengthening surgery? Absolutely fucking not.
Open your eyes.
Even, like, being taller sounds really cool, but when you get leg lengthening surgery, your proportions are a little off and people still make fun of you anyway. Then it goes from being made fun of for being short to being made fun of for being insecure. There's just no winning. Nice. Good harassment there from the Captain America. He was down there fucking slapping them. They were not looking at their tank at all. This Captain America knows what he's doing. I really didn't want to burn that, but I feel like I had to.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Nope, that's bad. That's not going to reach. It did reach. Clutch. Absolutely fucking clutch. Oh my god, another one! That's 5 Cloak and Dagger ults in, what, how long? Less than 2 minutes. The tanks just abandoned their whole back line. That was huge. I saw the tanks go up, I was like, alright, I'm eating. I'm going in. That was so free. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Their Strange said, not my problem. That's so true. Yeah. The back-to-back Gary Peacock MVPs, baby. We're cruising, we're cruising. That's Gary Peacock for you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who do you main on Warframe? Saren.
Good medicine. By the eye of Agamotto. I purge the darkness.
Double kill.
Surely sterner challenges await.
We take those. They're just feeding them to me. Wow, that was sad. Oh man, and he's having a fencing response. Yikes, poor guy.
Disappear.
Help! I cannot believe I'm still alive. They missed all of their shots on me as I was leaving. That's crazy. Man, didn't even need to use my ult for that.
Not worth wasting magic on you. I'm doing this my way.
Let's go. Man, that was a nice freebie.
3, 2, 1.
Love those. Those feel very nice. What a treat. Yum yum. Scrumptious. Did we take those? Nice. That was so fucking big. Wow. That was a large huge right there for sure. The Psylocke and Bucky through the Luna ult.
Almost there.
Damn. Those were the vegetables.
We must observe the
Jeepers. Ooh. A freebie on the Groot too? He said, you guys forgot dessert. What about second breakfast?
target locked.
Woof! Then, we have a Black Widow, which is usually just a curse. A burden. But she is doing great. Wait, this is big. That was huge. That was clutch. That was actually just clutch from that guy. I can't even be mad. And then he does some dog shit like that. Some certified goober activity with that ult. He hits the perfect kidnap into the worst Bucky ult. Nice. Woof! This is a fucking squad. They are getting steamrolled. Holy.
Good to see you.
We are stomping their shit in. I still have my ult.
By the eye of Agamotto, I purge the darkness. Enemy in front of us.
Oh, I still got it.
Would soon blow fair to stay.
Alright, alright. He's just gonna ult. I feel it. I just feel it. He didn't even get the chance. He's so upset. I know he's so sad. What the fuck?
By the eye of Agamotto, let the Shanti guide you.
What? He's still alive? Nice. Very easy, very free. Textbook. Textbook.
Good to see you. Hi there.
Just the way the coach drew it up. A nice and easy one. Woof! That's a casual 4-game win streak. What's my win percentage on Strange? It's gotta be fucking biblical at this point. I say that now I'm gonna get fucking stomped. I already know it, but what is it? You have an 80% win rate on Strange. Not bad, not bad. And this is where it comes crashing down. We have a Mr. Fantastic. Oh, Mr. Fantastic, why? In the middle of my win streak?
Before you attack, get ready.
Thanks, membership, Denton. Alright, I believe in him. I can't. It's like Joe Dirt says, you can't have no in your heart. Come on. This is gonna be the best Mr. Fantastic this world's ever seen. I just feel it. I got that tingle in me that's telling me so. Nice. I just felt it. I felt her. I'm aimbotting. Oh, I'm going crazy already. I'm going ballistic. I'm feral. Ah. Wait a minute, this might be the best Fantastic the world's ever seen. It's actual Reed Richards right there. That's the boy wonder I never stopped believing.
Judge, jury, execution.
Nice, so clean. Good shit. Yes. Oh fuck, I got knocked backwards. Somebody help! Hey, thanks guys. Wow. So clean. Man, wait a minute though. This Mr. Fantastic, he's in the lab right now. He's mixing some dangerous chemicals. 11-0 with Mr. Fantastic is nasty work. Oh, good ult from the storm. Wow. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right here. He is actually just giving him the fucking beef stew out there. Wait a minute. This Mr. Fantastic defying all tier lists. I'm gonna be honest though, a lot of that was Storm. But him just being there and not dying is... it's shocking to me. She's still going. Stagger him. I'm helping.
Letting the dark child out. I purge the darkness. Greetings. I'm not quite ready.
No, we don't need to play all the way up in there. We don't have to be in their throat. Let's just stay on point. This is where we went wrong last time. Too much dip on our chip. Magic is such a hard character to 1v1 is strange.
I have unfinished business here.
Oh, they didn't touch? What? Hey, we take those. We take those. That's a big C9 moment. You love to see that. Yes, sir. One more for Grandmaster. I'm knocking on the door, baby. That's so sad. Two little tiddlywinks away. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Oh, an Iron Fist. That doesn't bode well. Oh, fuck. Zoink Scoob. Oh, jeez, Rick. I got us in an anime. Please. Somehow, defy the odds, be good. I just saw a good Fantastic. Let me see a good Iron Fist. What happened to our backline?
I am ready to put on a show.
No! They went into that fight a healer down. And they still got it. Oh, our Iron Fist ended up getting clapped. He was 7-0 and finished 8-5 for that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was impressed with the Iron Fist initially. And then he did the Iron Fist shit of sucking ass. But at least he had the wherewithal to switch off it. What a shame. The win streak snapped.
1, 2, 2.
By the eye of Agamotto, leave me dark.
That was a terrible ult. Love that for us, that's good. I kind of want to do it to him. I'm going to do it to him.
Pick up your toys, Moon.
Leaves once
Get that vehicle moving again.
Actually, here, I'm going to portal. We have Magneto to front line.
The final 10 seconds.
Okay, I lost all of my health from that Captain America. What the fuck? That was so much damage. What?
By the eye of Agamotto.
Still got it. pussy. Actually worked out even better. All part of my advanced calculations, I'm just gonna say it. I used the actual Eye of Agamotto right there to see into the future. I knew that was the only timeline where that worked out. I calculated everything. Absolutely everything. I am the Sorcerer Supreme. Just keep meleeing. Get him with the noodle. Yeah. Yeah, I do that now. The G in GM stands for Gary. So true. You're so right. Alright. That's a pick. Can we make something out of it? Alright. Alright, I'm going ballistic. You're welcome. I still have my ult. May I take your ass, sir? May I take your ass, sir? No! Fuck, I got hit. Oh, it still worked. I got bumped and I thought for sure I was gonna be off. I can't... What? I couldn't shift up. Oh, it got knocked back. Holy shit. Never seen that. Well, that was pretty nuts. Hey, we take those. What a fucking weird game. Alright. Yeah. Yeehaw. I had no idea that could even happen. That's so fucking huge. I'm gonna go pee. No, it wasn't a C9. I think there's just like a certain amount of time. That was 3 support ults from both teams in that single last section. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Yeah. Thought I could maybe get it on the way down before she got it off. Nice. Good shit. Oh, I'm out of... God damn it. Oh, if I just had a little ammo, I could have stopped that. I could have stopped him. Oh, tragic, tragic. No, wait, what, they just, oh god, oh god. He literally ran, he actually ran by me. Why? Oh, it worked out though. Holy shit, what a pop-off from the squirrel girl. Nice. Just get out. Didn't matter. Alright, Grandmaster, we made it. We fucking made it. We're back. Man, that squirrel girl was really good. Actually, really, the Cloak and Dagger was the superstar. Holy. Nice. We're back. The solo queue Grandmaster. Oh, fuck. That feels good. Oh, finally. Solo queue has been quite a mixed bag. 1. You love to see that. You love to see that. Now Celestial and Eternity. Next up, Celestial. Then Eternity. Then Oregon. Ah! Oh, man. We got there. We got there. It's often been said, even by me, that with 8 billion people on this planet, it's silly to think that you're meant to be all alone. That there's no one out there for you, or that there's nobody out there that will like you. It's an outrageous way of thinking. Or so I thought. Today I was introduced to what I believe is the first documented case of a human being that is truly destined to be all alone. A friendless, loveless loser that has a biography that's equal parts fascinating and frightening. He wrote a 10-page manifesto about himself, pitching him as like a potential partner or even a potential friend to somebody on the planet. It's on an app where people go to make friends internationally, as I understand it. And this guy has wrote down something that you'd find scribbled on like the walls of a padded cell. But I don't believe that this is a real person. I think someone made this account to try and frame someone they don't like into looking like a fucking psychopath. Now, I saw this floating around a lot with people clowning on it, and that's how I saw it. Matt sent it to me because he was giggling about it. I don't think it's real. Like, someone actually sat down and spent a lot of time writing this, but I don't think they did it earnestly. This bio is just some parts of my personality. I can be serious, I can be hilarious, I can be sneaky sometimes. I don't even understand myself. I think I'm crazy, but the whole point is Noi here for fun. It's with the doodle bob there. Manoi, mamoy, moi, manoi. I'm just here to ruin your life. I'm going to tease your mind, making you thinking about me 24/7. Before anything, I need you to get rid of your vibrator, dildo, or whatever you have, even your boyfriend, because you don't need that anymore. And then wacky emoji. By the way, I'm redacted. And then the birthday. He's coming out the gate swinging here. He's immediately off the rails. Everything's caps locked. This reads like a PSA, like something the CDC would put out during a listeria outbreak. And, you know, he's saying, throw away your dildo, throw away your vibrator, throw away everything you thought you knew about penis, because I'm going to change the very definition of what cock even means. I'm going to take you to a new dimension of pleasure. We're going to, you know, check these fake wieners at the door. You're going to get the real thing with me. Don't worry, this handsome man can't be pervert, even if I ask for maybe that is examination, hope you fail. Man, I can't parse what the fuck that's supposed to even say. That is actual just jumbled nonsense hooey. What examination was failed? The pervert exam? Oh man, that's rough. He's got to go back to pervert class. And we live in 2025. Corn is everywhere. Just replace the C with P. I'm explaining that because I know girls are not that smart. Come on, like this is clearly written by some homunculus here. It's meant to be bad. Like it feels like it's just rage bait. Don't exactly get why you'd be making a rage bait profile on an international friend-finding app that's apparently not that popular from what I can tell. I don't know what the goal is or what you accomplish. Maybe it was written by some like 15 or 16-year-old out there somewhere that thought this was just like the best joke ever on one of their classmates. I don't really know, but I'm pretty confident in saying that this isn't real, but they definitely spent like 2 or 3 hours writing this fucking thing, because not even ChatGPT could spit out something this garbage. I'm single though, don't waste this opportunity. Ain't saying this is going to be easy for you, but who knows. I have many hobbies like reading, working out, boxing, punching everything I find, listening to music, and I do watch a lot of series and movies. Netflix just mailed me this. Sir, you just watched all our content, please find girlfriend, so here I am. Real quick, there's no punctuation here, so I'm just kind of reading this all in like a fucking speed run. But the fact that he wrote that, even ironically, it just puts puke in your mouth. Sir, you just watched all our content, please find girlfriend. Netflix mailed him that. Wow, what a zinger. And the next paragraph, I'm surprised he didn't drop a rar holds up spork. Oh, fuck. So at the bottom there, he mentions an Instagram handle and then says that he sends great reels, so get your ass over there and bring some snacks. You know, get the popcorn because it's going to be quite the show. And I'm pretty sure that's not the actual Instagram of the person who wrote this. I really think this is just written by someone that wants people to go to that Instagram and make fun of the guy. Because it's all just a bunch of fucking baloney. I don't say compliments, and I'm not the type of guy who's gonna start saying some bullshit like, you gorgeous and I can't live without you. I might say stuff when I get excited, but I'm more reasonable, so you are lucky if you heard a 1 or a half a 1. Actually, like the owl from the Tootsie Pop commercial. A 1, a 2, a 3. And never mind if you didn't read the whole thing. Don't worry, I'm not mad at you, or am I? Definitely gonna kill you if you didn't read the whole shit. Even if you read it, definitely gonna kill you too, with kisses. See, the ways are different. It's so over the top in what it's aiming to do that it loops back around to just being extraordinarily pathetic for the person who wrote it. Like, it doesn't accomplish the goal. Like, I think it's so well, I guess it's not fully see-through since people did think that it was legitimately a bio that this guy wrote for himself. But I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure this is just a fake profile set up to get people to go to that Instagram of someone that I guess they don't like. So that way they'd, you know, shoot spitballs at him and throw tomatoes for such like a crazy, stupid bio that's cringe. But to me, the real cringe is whatever fucking loser wrote this bio in the first place. Like, it's not short. This goes on for 10 pages. And it's clearly not written by AI. This is written by someone who's borderline illiterate. They've got fucking smooth-brained Neanderthal noodle up there working with only a few neurons firing. It's such a tremendous waste of time that accomplishes nothing. Literally nothing. Because I bet most people probably just saw this profile pop up on their page, read the first paragraph, and then just moved on. And it was only this one person who was like laughing at them that they posted it online, and then other people laughed at them. But the Instagram handle is blacked out on all of it, so you can't even see who like the target of this profile even was in the first place. And even though I'm confident this is all written ironically, it is still such an unbelievably lame fucking thing to do that the person behind it is like, they should be ashamed. Like, the fact they even made this in the first place as a gag they thought was good should keep them up at night. I'm so humble, I don't care about looks, we all human, we have the badness and the goodness, it's our nature. Not here to judge, kind philosopher, I know, and you can write book about me, but you have to draw my dick after that. It's gonna take 2 pages though. Oh shit, too much information. And I do have thing for middle-aged ladies. Oh damn, you gorgeous ladies. Aren't you feel boring with your grandpa man of yours using pills? Take some young energy for real. Slowly, slowly, let me feel your lips moving on my sexy words. Really, 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 I don't use this slow app full with ads, so let's get to know each other on Instagram. And then once again, listing the Instagram handle. I won't bother with the other, like, 8 pages here. It's just so fucking cringe to even take the time to do this. They mention the Instagram handle, like, 3 or 4 times, and then, like, a Telegram account as well. So even if it's not meant to, like, have people harass whoever's Instagram account that is, it's meant to somehow scam people in some way with the rage bait here. It's just so fucking degenerate. Like, it's a person on the other end of that. Like, they did write this. This isn't a bot, because you can't make bots this dumb. So yeah, I don't think this is legitimate. I don't think this person on the friend finding app exists. This is some weirdo that wrote this fake profile for them in order to get people to go attack some Instagram handle. I don't know why. Anyway, though, yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. I get into some pretty peculiar discussions on stream, and last night I was in a heated argument with the chat. The great debate. Standing versus sitting to pee as a man. Which I didn't even know was a debate. I thought this was a pretty clearly defined meta. You stand when you pee, you sit when you poop. Not every pee is a poo-poo time, but every poo-poo time is a pee-pee time. And when that happens, that's when you sit. If it's just an isolated case of urination, you would stand and do your business. But I have opened my third eye to the rest of the world and learned that the bathroom is the wild, wild west. There is no meta. There is no God when it comes to that layer. there's sit pissers, there's standing wipers, and heavens to Betsy, Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, but there's even back to front wipers I learned about. Which still, that is the most, out of every possible bathroom activity, that one is the most confusing to me. Because that goes against all basic self-preservation instincts, I would think. When you take a shit and you wipe from back to front, you're just putting the poop in more delicate places that could just be detrimental. You are wiping stinky ass fucking sauce towards your nutsack or your vagina or whatever. Like, you could, like, that's just disgusting. You could do anything else besides that and it'd make more sense. But it exists. That is a very large community of back-to-front wipers. Point is, we got into the big debate last night on standing versus sitting to pee. I still think I am on the right side of history that it will always be significantly more efficient and make much more sense to stand while you pee. Also, apparently people were confused that anyone would stand to pee. And that gets my head scratching a lot, because have you never gone to a public restroom? There's urinals. Like, it's not like a hand washing station. Like, you would have to know that standing pee exists. There's no way he does it quirky, right? It's just going to be normal.
Foot in there.
Don't tell me he does double bunny ears.
Tighten it up. Like that. Over, under, through. And you pull it. As my grandma would say, bunny ears. Go over.
Nope. See? Normal.
And you pull it through the bottom. And you tighten it to your liking. And if you...
if he did double bunny ears, I was going to fucking have a conniption. I still do double bunny ears. Double bunny ears will not be... Brother, grow the fuck up. I'm going to go pee. You need to have a hard look in the mirror. What in the world? What? Grown-ass man doing double bunny ears? Double bunny ears plus sitting to pee is an unstoppable combo. Oh yeah, I forgot all about pee sitters. I forgot about that being a thing. There's a very vocal group of men who swear by sitting to pee. I thought it was like a joke or a meme, but it's apparently a very real thing. Like, I always thought that was just an insult. It's worth looking into if you're a clean person. In what universe is sitting to pee cleaner than just standing to pee? Like, if you're going to try and make the particles argument, it falls apart because you're still getting the particles. It's not like they just disappear. It just changes where it goes, but it's still going on you. You're putting more... You're exposing yourself to more particles by sitting on the toilet in the first place. It goes straight into the bowl, not on the lid or anything. Not on the lid or anything? How do you pee? What? Are you controlling a fire hose? What, is it like a boss battle when you go in there? What do you mean, not on the lid? When you stand to urinate, it shouldn't be going anywhere besides in the bowl in the first place. This is what I'm saying, though. See, like, when I learned that there was, like, a very big community of pee sitters, I was stunned. Absolutely stunned. Like, I had become aware of the standing wipers legion, but I always thought, like, calling someone, like, say, like, back in the day, you'd say you sit when you pee to someone if you're looking for a fight. Like, but now it's like, apparently, and maybe always has been, a very real community. People got bad aim. Well, like, it will never compute how that's even a possibility. That you're so inefficient with your cock that being a sit pisser is more effective. It's healthier to sit, too. Google it. I'll Google it, but I highly doubt that. Let's just think evolutionarily here. You have a wiener. You are not engineered to sit and piss with that. Like, back in the day, right? Like, before we had shitters, you would stand in pee. Like your instinct would not be, I have to pee, I'm going to plop down on the grass and piss in my, make a puddle around me. Like, that's not gonna, like, you're not gonna do that. Like, instinctually, you wouldn't do that. Like, not even dogs do that. They lift their leg and pee. Fucking dogs pee better than sit pissers, in my opinion. But here, I'll look it up if it's healthier to... That seems like propaganda. That seems like cope from some guy who just became too complacent sitting to piss, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna write a study. Someone's gotta believe me. Oh, the very first result is about how it's not even, like, there's no real benefit, like, there's no actual evidence. But then I do see that there was from NCBI that there is some benefits to sitting down to pee, like if you have to. And the benefits include muscle relaxation. Like, it's not, like, I guess you could make an argument it's marginally healthier, like, because you're more relaxed. Though, I'm just skimming through this, keep in mind. It seems like if you've had, like, some prostate stuff, it's a little more, like it's less taxing to sit and pee. Which I guess, like, that checks out. However, in 2022, also from NCBI, upright standing men urinate more efficiently than supine position. A morphological analysis with real-time magnetic resonance imaging. This is crazy. There's so much research. Charlie breaking out the pee-pee facts. Not me, man. It's this study. Trust me, it's not me. Honestly, Jason Tatum should cover that. Instead of, like, how to tie a shoe, how to take a piss. Piss maxing. That should be his next video. Stand pissers are always talking about... I can't believe you just said stand pissers, like that's the outlier. Like, that's the one that needs to be, like, like, highlighted. It's so weird. Stand peeing. They always talk about how it doesn't make a mess if you have good aim, but their bathrooms are always nasty. Tell me, piss doctor, would you rather have our body turned towards the toilet while sitting, legs wrapped around the bowl? What are we talking about? Why would you be fucking jetpacking the toilet bowl? No, man, what? What even? I don't even understand what that is. Why are you reverse cowgirling it? We should run this by Brian Johnson. Wait, that's such a good idea. I wonder if he has any videos on peeing. Optimal piss strats to live forever. I don't know why I just typed in Brian Johnson. Well, I was gonna say, I don't know why I just typed in his name expecting, like, pee videos, but then we have How Strong Are Your Nighttime Erections, his most recent upload. Let's type in pee. Reacting to urine drinking for health. What's your urination speed? Mine is in the top 10% of 40-year-olds with a flow rate. See, he's been there, done that. Let me see him talk about his flow rate.
Today is about rejuvenating Johnson's Johnson. I'm about to go in here to the urology office and get my penis injected so we can do a whole bunch of measurements. Here we go. Wish me the best.
Good luck.
Okay, so we're inside the office now. What we're going to do is first do a measurement with ultrasound.
Okay, that's getting dangerous. That position, that spells bad news for stream. Elon Musk is a worm I like to shoot spitballs and throw tomatoes at from time to time because he is a jaw-droppingly embarrassing specimen of pure cringe that it is impossible to fight the urge to clown on him. Yet, whenever I do, and whenever anyone mentions Elon in a less than flattering way, you will have the most unlovable Cro-Magnon swarm you, dogpiling like it's World War Z zombies, to try and defend Elon from whatever the slight criticism or jokes were about him. These gonad gobblers will always blow my mind because I don't understand this brain-off worship of Elon Musk. Everything they hype him up to be, he is the opposite. He is not cool. He generates AI images of himself where he's not like this meatball-shaped man. He is not for free speech like they like to hype him up as. He's not a champion of free speech by any means. In fact, I personally think he is someone that is firmly against it in almost every single instance. Like, he personally banned the word cis. He actively bans things that hurt his feelings, and today I think is a great example of that, and hopefully will be a mask-off moment for a lot of people, and open their eyes to the fact that this is not a guy who's for free speech and is not for you. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but do we even need to talk about the H-1B take? Like, come on. He's not looking to hire you. He doesn't want to know you. He doesn't want to employ you. He wants the cheapest labor, and he wants everyone to be constantly fondling his sack and being really, really nice to him because he's our special boy. It's so embarrassing. So, what I want to talk about today is what I think should be a very clear example of how Elon uses his power and where he actually stands on free speech. He is having a textbook crash out over gaming. earlier this week, Quinn made a beautiful video that's breaking down the fact that Elon Musk is not the one who piloted his Path of Exile 2 account to the top of the leaderboard. It's not a conspiracy, it's not grasping at straws. When you finish that video, and I highly recommend you watch the whole video, it will be very clear, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Elon Musk was not the one who actually got the account to where it was. He instead gets permission from the boosters to play on it and flex it for his Twitter streams. He didn't know the very basic fundamentals of the game. However, I will say that his catastrophe of a stream while trying to show how great he is at gaming was enough to make me get back into grinding Path of Exile 2, because I've been slow rolling it for a while. I was still on cruel difficulty, but then watching Elon the bumbling buffoon try and play Path of Exile was like actual rage bait to get me to go back in and grind hard. So now I'm up to tier 3 waystones in the end game. It's so fucking fun. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, Elon Musk knew nothing about the game. It was very clear. And the big thing about it wasn't even that he had someone boosting his account for him. It's that he was just in this complete denial and trying to convince people that he is the best gamer alive. Like, this game's a little too easy. I'm on max difficulty, you know, swagged out mode, and I'm just kind of breezing through it because I'm just that good at games, that kind of thing. It's his reluctance to just be honest about, like, hey guys, I like this game. I don't have time to grind it, so I paid these people to grind it for me so that way I can get to the end game and, you know, play the content I want. It wouldn't have blown up to this degree. I still think that would have been a little silly, and people would have still absolutely made fun of him for it, but to a lesser degree. It just, what's the point? Why are you paying someone to boost your account? If you like the game, why not just play it on your own time, even if it's not that fast, and even if you're not top of the charts? But for Elon, the reason is because he wants everyone to view him as God's gift to humanity. So, like, I'm one of the best gamers. Check the stats. And he didn't achieve it. It wasn't him. And when Quinn made this video, it very much hurt Elon, because the gamers that he's trying to appeal to were privy to the fact that he's not the gaming god he claims to be. And that damaged him. So I knew he was going to have a comical response, but I didn't expect it would be this absurd. To set the stage for what happens next, Asman and many others covered Quinn's video, as well as other people's content talking about how it was impossible that Elon was the one that actually played on that account because he is just dog shit and knows nothing about the game. Asman covered this, he talked about it, reacted to the video, and today, Elon went on Twitter and had this to say. Asman behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. He then leaked his DMs with Asman, where he said, this is Asman, I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it. And then Elon replies, sure. Who are these mysterious editors? He actually sounds like that news anchor. Who is this 4chan? Like, how can someone be this fucking out of touch and stupid? I will never cease to be shocked by the absolute idiot potion this guy seems to be boofing on the daily. Like, how? What do you mean, who are these mysterious editors? Do you not know what editors are? Holy shit. So then, Asman explains, 2 guys, links them, and then they basically run the entire YouTube account, lol. So basically any content I post is edited or uploaded by them, and they can just get a cut of the ad rev. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. And then there's a community note there, which says what should be obvious to anyone with a functioning frontal lobe. Elon Musk seems to think Asmongold is an employee with editors overseeing him. That's incorrect. Asmongold's editors are actually his employees. They edit, upload his content for a revenue share. They don't control what he does. And then Elon Musk proceeds to take away Asmongold's checkmark on Twitter. You remember that thing Elon was like really adamant about, you know, how check marks were kind of like weaponized? Hey, Elon, you're doing that. So, the free speech guy, you're taking away his check mark because he hurt your feelings, fundamentally shadow banning him, because without a check mark, his replies and his engagement go way down and you won't really see it anymore. You're shadow banning someone who hurt your feelings. Elon is just that fucking sensitive. In fact, sensitive doesn't even really cover it. Like, my cock gets sensitive when it gets sucked for too long. I'm like, ooh. But, like, that's sensitive. Elon has reached a new level of sensitivity I did not think was even achievable by a human being. It is is just fucking flabbergasted by how soft he is. He has all the money in the world, but is beyond insecure to the point that I can't believe he's a real person. This has to be some kind of, like, Android protocol that's been sent from space, from, like, space Redditors, in order to see, like, the limits of cringe that can be pushed. Come on. He's talking about editors, and then saying Asmund needs his editor's permission to post things. He lacks the fundamental understanding not only of Path of Exile 2, but of life. Like, of living as a sentient being. How can you even reach that conclusion? I mean, I know how he reached that conclusion, because he is a turbo moron who can't, like, activate neurons and think. So he saw the word editor and made the assumption that it's like the editors that will oversee someone's work in the journalism sector. And he gets these dots, these breadcrumbs that he starts connecting from out of fucking nowhere about how, well, Asmund is actually just a pawn of his editors. That's not just wrong, that is just blatant misinformation. He is actively engaging in misinformation, making it seem like Asmund has a puppet master above him, these editors, that he has to answer to. And then he abuses his power to take away his checkmark. He is actively doing all of the things he says he is super against, and all of the people say that he hates and will never do. He does it. I don't see how a single Elon Musk nipple-suckling leech could see this and conjure up some kind of excuse for it. There's no mental gymnastics that could possibly exist to justify this behavior. It's the epitome of everything people hate. It's cringe. It's sensitive. It's an abuse of power. His feelings got hurt, so he used his power as the fucking chief general of Twitter to take away his checkmark because he hurt his feelings. And then he goes on to leak DMs. How could you possibly look at that and be like, no, that makes sense. Elon was in the right here. Like, let's say you just love Elon. You know what? I'm not your dad. You can like whoever you want, like whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. But why do you have to like something and then love everything they ever do? Why can't you be more receptive to, like, you know, I really like Elon, but this was a bad look. I didn't like what he did here. I think this was pretty embarrassing. That's called being normal. For some reason, people just can't be normal anymore. If you like something, you have to be obsessed with it. You have to fucking love it. You have to be, like, snorting that drug constantly and shut out and hate everyone who pokes holes in it. It's so weird. I don't know why people want to live their life this way. They just want, like, the black and white. Elon good. Anyone who said Elon not good, they're bad. Elon good. I don't know why people want that. No one likes to think anymore, and with the way the internet's gone, you don't have to think anymore. You can just wait for tweets to tell you what to think, or even ChatGPT to tell you what to think. I guess it's just easier to live your life on, like, drooling autopilot mode. But I would argue that you are doing yourself a huge disservice in life if you just live this way, where even if you really like Elon, whatever, why not just be receptive to the idea that he's not infallible? Maybe he does make mistakes. Maybe he is cringe sometimes. And you can acknowledge that, recognize that, and then at the end of the day, still like him if you want. It just doesn't compute with me. And of course, it's not exclusive to Elon. It's a very normal thing now all of a sudden, where if you like something or like someone, anything that is brought up that's negative about it is like the end of the world to you, and then you spend hours a day arguing with bots on Twitter about it and defending the thing you like. I just don't get it. Elon Musk, I think, is just the best example of this phenomenon because his fan base does PR for him as if it's their actual job. Like, they are professional PR drones for Elon that he doesn't even have to pay, because they are in the trenches every single minute of every single day, suckling on him, arguing on his behalf, shutting down any criticisms against him. It's just so embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as Elon himself. So yeah, anyway, I had to talk about this. Because what an incredible response from Elon to just take away Asmund's checkmark and then leak his DMs where he completely misunderstands that editors aren't like his overseers. It's so, oh my god. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Alright, let's watch Michael Jordan's son get his DUI. Okay, I feel like I missed something. Did he go on like a chase? The full video is an hour 15. Oh my god, it's a full film. It's a full production. But I feel like I've missed the entire intro here. I feel like I'm coming in the middle of the season. EWU Bodycam has a shorter version.
When police in Maitland, Florida come upon a
Florida! Hey! Let's go!
They don't need their best
That's
detectives
big.
to figure out that something has gone. But they quickly realize that the driver of this vehicle is none other than the son of basketball legend Michael Jordan.
Are you like popular or something? I don't know who you are, man.
Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent.
That's so good. That's so good. He's immediately thrown around. Do you know who my dad is? Oh, I love that. I do enjoy that. Has Marcus Jordan done anything? Oh, actually, wasn't he dating Scottie Pippen's wife? Yep, he dated Larsa Pippen from 2022 until 2024. And that's it. That's all he's done. He dated Larsa Pippen. He tried to get into college ball, but he was really bad at it. He must have been. It's not even mentioned on, like, his Wikipedia summary. For, like, his notable stuff, it's just he dated Larsa Pippen. Cool. Oh, also, in 2012, he was arrested after a drunken argument with two women outside a hotel in Omaha. Charged with disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and obstructing justice. But was later released and pled no contest. Cool resume.
Unusual and dangerous sight. A car has veered off the highway and gotten stuck on the railroad tracks. The situation poses a significant threat to those in the car, as well as the officers.
This fucking idiot thought the railroad tracks were an extension of the road that he was on? That's amazing. Holy. Is this a mistake that can happen, like, commonly in this area? I can't imagine it is, right? This guy must have been, like, super turbo plastered.
You are stuck. You know the trains come by right now, right?
No, I know. That's why I'm trying to get the f*** out of here.
This car ain't going nowhere.
I like how she rolls up the window.
I need you guys out of the car because there is a train coming right now.
What the? So then let me pull up.
You're not gonna be able to move it. Just get
No, let him pull over. Pull over.
You can't. You're buried. You want to get hit by a train?
If he wants to get hit by a train, that's his God-given right.
No, that's what I'm saying. Get out of the car so we don't get hit.
He meant to park here, actually. There's like some Red Dead Redemption shit.
Get out of the car. I mean, that's what I said. Over this guy. We can push this mother.
Brother, what?
I mean, the concern is this $300,000 vehicle. I would like to. Nothing in my pocket. Bro, I'm Marcus Jordan. I'm Michael Jordan's son. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just.
Oh, that's so good. Wait, Michael Jordan's son. Holy shit, I'm so. Do you want me to suck your dick? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so. Yeah, let's push. All right, boys. Let's lift up Michael Jordan's son's car right now. We'll hoist it over our shoulders.
And clearly, we would just like to get our car off of the train tracks, which we were not trying to be on.
Thanks, lady. I can see that it's true. The car's on the train tracks.
We really need a tow truck. We can't push this thing in reverse and get it off the tracks. No? The quicker we
What,
get moved,
man?
the better, right?
The only time you can really push a car is when, like, it's not buried. And it's usually helpful if you can slap that bitch into neutral. There's no shot you're pushing this with 6 dudes. Though, what is this car? I think it said a Lamborghini in the articles. I don't know, maybe it's like super lightweight for some reason. But even then, no shot.
Okay, so that's why. Because I can smell alcohol coming from you, and you're on train tracks. Okay. So come on, man. Just listen to me. That's why I don't want you back behind the wheel.
You might not have heard him. His dad's Michael Jordan.
Behind the wheel. I just would like to get my car out of this. I wish I could tell you, but you're way down the train tracks. That's what I'm saying. It's not like we're not way down the train tracks. We made a right and another right. Man.
I'm actually so curious. How far away from the train tracks is he? It looks pretty far. Like, I feel like you know that you're on train tracks pretty much instantly. Like, you know, it's not Triple X, right? Where you're just, like, riding the fucking the Mustang on the tracks until it, like, burns the rubber off. Like, I feel like you would know so quickly. I can already imagine what the cabin was like while they're on the train tracks with his girl. Man, they gotta repave this road. What the fuck is going on here? God, Florida sucks. Jeez.
Pushing a car off the train tracks like this, and I'm not getting you back behind the wheel until I know that you're safe enough to operate it.
Okay, so what do I have to do to show you that I'm safe enough to operate it?
Well, I'm gonna ask
One
you
free
about
throw.
exercises in a minute, but I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights first. You're not under arrest.
I know that. I know I'm not.
I couldn't be. I'm Michael Jordan's
I couldn't
son.
be. If I know anything.
And if Marcus is unhappy to leave his Lamborghini behind, he'll be even less pleased with what the officer says next.
All right, ma'am, I'm gonna be doing an investigation.
He says LeBron's better. Imagine. He just starts fucking messing with him.
Whatever you have to do,
That's what I said.
right?
Is that where he took it? Is that where he took his right turn right there to get onto the tracks? He went down this. No, actually, I don't think so. This looks like a little parking lot. He must have turned right even further up. Holy, man was on a side quest.
3. Do the turn.
So then one. Here's the turn. Here's the turn.
Nice. 32-point turn. Very good.
Sure. I'm not pushing. I am a normal person.
His dad appears. Imagine. What are you doing with my son? I was busy beating the Looney Tunes in a game of basketball, and now all of a sudden my son... What, you think he's drunk just because he drove down the railroad tracks? Or, not beating the Looney Tunes, beating the Monstars. God, Jesus Christ, sorry.
You want to check under my nuts too?
No, not really.
Okay, all right. What's your name?
Officer Marino, badge number 183.
Well, Officer Marino, you're going to get a call from my father later. Uh-oh.
So he's gonna have about 4 charges. Any questions?
Thank you for your service. Thank you for protecting our country.
Thank you for your support.
What a cool side character.
So we gotta make sure everybody's safe to drive.
Marcus Jordan.
The Marcus Jordan?
Are you like popular or something? Or
Popular? That doesn't even begin to describe it.
I don't know who you are, man. I've never met you. You keep saying you're a big target. Are you a celebrity or something? Dude, I don't know who you are, man.
Don't ask.
You keep bringing it up, man. That's what I'm asking. That's all.
No, act like you don't know. But it's cool. We'll find out tomorrow. Okay. We'll find out tomorrow.
I bet this officer felt real silly when he found out that this was Michael Jordan's
He
son.
encourages them to crank up the radio on another 80s.
Yeah, this is just wholesome bonding now. He posted on his Instagram, "I appreciate everyone reaching out. I'm focusing on @Trophy Room Store right now and won't be making any comments on the recent media stories and personal life." What's Trophy Room Store? Is that his job? Like that's his business? Well, the very first image there is Michael Jordan. Is this guy's whole life just spent riding his father's glory? That's gotta suck, man. Here's an article. What is Trophy Room? Accused of stealing from Michael Jordan. Here's an insight into Marcus's venture. What? Despite initially battling allegations that Marcus has been backdooring his sneakers to resellers, Trophy Room and the Jordan brand are still working together and bringing out new collaborations for the fans. The Trophy Room within the Michael Jordan estate is almost like a museum. It showcases Jordan's numerous achievements over the years and eventually became the inspiration for Marcus Jordan. Okay. I thought this was like a big conspiracy where he's stealing his dad's shoes to sell them. Oh, his first store closed after 3 years. Oh, wow. What I'm trying to do is recreate the atmosphere, the warm feeling that people would feel as they would walk through the trophy room when we had friends over. Huh. His whole life is spent just reveling in his dad's achievements. Nothing of his own. Literally no way to top MJ. It's not about topping him. It's about just carving your own identity. Even during his arrest, all he could do was name drop his dad. He just has nothing of his own. Alright. Let's ride. Did you play the beta? Nope. I don't play betas, it's beneath me. I only dabble in the alpha. The Demogorgon! No! A lot of cool sand. Tatooine, pretty hype. Is there any way to make it bright? Oh, that's good. That's what I'm looking for. I think this is too intense, but maybe somewhere in here. Looks like he always just has a good idea. Nah, we'll do it like that. We'll just make him a mystery. His textures haven't loaded yet. Walter Bright is adorable. I'm trying to think of like some kind of godly being. Because there's definitely shit that glows like that, like fucking Dr. Manhattan, but it doesn't glow white. I don't feel like thinking too hard. I like that guy's name, Walter Bright. Holy shit, will this effect actually like work in-game? Like if I go into a really dark cave, will my face work as a light source? His face was removed from history. Yeah. He's been redacted. It's like when someone gets really mad after a divorce and they cut the partner's face out of the old photos. Nice. That looked cool. Slow down. Put the chocobo in park. I'm here to help. My name's not Hunter, it's Walter Bright. Nice. This looks like when China censored Winnie the Pooh. It reminds me of in anime when they censor like excessive blood, gore, or titties. Like the random white streaks that come in. They never censored Winnie, by the way, that's fake. Is it? Couldn't tell you. I don't know shit about it. She recommended dual blades. I mean, that sounds kind of up my alley. Demon mode. That sounds cool. I'll take it. Don't even need to see the others, I'm good. What a beautiful quality of life. Auto move. Hey, I respect it. Lunging strike. Oh, I'm good. What a move. I blew it. There we go. Now it's demon mode. It misuses stamina. I know that. Oh, so that's what focus mode is for targeting. There we go. There we go. So when my sword... Oh my god, it has an asshole. That's pretty cool. When my sword at the top left fills up, what's that mean? That was pretty fucking hype. I've got him scared. Jesse! Stand back! That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Poop in my butt? You bet it's a lot. Instantly failed. Sorry, you don't deserve any help. This is the tutorial. Have some shame. I missed something in the chat. Auto move, keep me alive. Auto move's pretty interesting. Go, Jesse! Jesse, go! Get him, Jesse! Oh, fuck, I'm being flanked! Auto move, help! Nice. I'm not trying to kill you, get out of the way. Any minute now. It's gotta be about tired of this. It has to be close. I'm burying it in the sand. Okay, maybe I need to mount. Right, where are you? How have I not wounded it in so long? Wait, I see a wound. Fuck, I see it. He's hiding it. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Oh, I got stuck on him. There we go. Holy. Jesse, please stop disrespecting the carcass. Does membership begin? Boy, I was just a big frog. Ew! Ew, I can kind of see my mustache right now. Hello? I'm not shining that brightly. What happened? Hello? The divine light? Hello? Hey, it's no problem at all. That thank you doesn't mean much, though. I need 2000 Z for the trouble, if you don't mind. You haven't seen two swords before? Grow up. You never seen a man emitting an eternal glow? An unending flame of luminescence? This conversation's done. You can't handle the aura. It's clear.
I think it's almost time for our meeting.
Not yet, it's not. Look, this person still needs me to chat with them.
Oh. Hello.
Good chat. I said hi.
Okay.
Good enough. Wow, that counted.
I walked for several days. I'm not sure which way. After a while, it all started to look the same.
Boo-hoo!
Then we'll need to split up.
You want to order some French fries with that?
Good deal.
Walk for several days. I killed the fucking toad, kid.
Until the support team arrives.
How's that wound looking? Hey, over here.
K-Dot? Holy shit! Oh, damn, he just left. He's going to work on the next diss track for Drake.
Are you ready to go?
Well, not for Drake. On Drake. Yeah, let's get out there. Man, there's a lot of them. Demon mode! Activate! I'm chopping them up! Oh my god, it's a giant hole! It's that thing from Nutty Professor 2. Let me hunt it! That means I have to kill it!
Can we get out of here? I almost wet my fur.
Shut up!
Let's move.
What do you mean, let's move? We're just... Alright, well, it's not our problem. We'll let him die.
Mapped out what their route ought to be. From the desert, they'd enter the grasslands and...
Oh! God, they're over there! Holy shit!
An SOS flare! You don't think...
I do! These cowards need help.
Follow the scout flies!
Oh, just tapping it sends it. Oh, shit! Ah, boy. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. I just optimal health recovered. Reload. Get my shit back.
There they are.
These cowards don't even smoke crack. Punish them! Jesse, why are you charging? You are the weakest amongst us. Oh, God! Nice.
We'll take it from here. Go, 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 go.
I think he noticed me. I don't know why it's giving us a stealth tutorial. Oh man, I was fucking cooking there on that combo. Oh, now he's comboing me. Jesus! Oh. I missed it. Unless I just have to lead it onto this. I got it!
Time to go on the offensive. Another monster's horning in.
Let him come. It'll be a huge mistake. Oh, it's the big guy.
The monsters are fighting each other.
It has to be close. It has to be close. I don't know how I haven't made any more wounds on it yet. See, it's getting desperate. Is that a wound? Oh, that is a wound on his face. I thought that was just his tongue. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting there. I guess it really is just like a specific timing thing with it. Oh, I didn't even need to waste that. He was so close to death. Cutting off its tail is probably huge. Like in Dark Souls, I probably get something super special for it.
Greetings, Hunter. I'm happy to inform you that we've laid the groundwork for our monster studies in this.
My god, that face is something special.
Always use the assistance of a
It's very human, but with huge dobby ears. Very flaccid.
Take this field guide.
This looks like that dog from the Humane Society when we filmed that video for the other channel. It's called dubstep. You wouldn't understand it.
They, do you mind waiting a little while?
Sure.
Not at all. Actually, this might be a good chance to talk to the villagers.
Nah, I don't want to talk to those dweebs.
I want to ask them about Nata.
How about we ask them why they're such pussies they don't have weapons here, huh?
Hey, look. What's that stranger carrying?
It's called a fucking sword, idiot. Right down the old gullet.
I suppose we'll take our leave now. Thank you for the wonderful food and company.
I appreciate the meal, everyone. Thank you so much.
There's no rush for you to
What
leave.
the fuck was that noise?
That's very kind, but
One of your neighbors just executed a cat. You want me to do something about it?
thanks for the grub.
Fucking snapped its neck.
Best I've had in ages. I feel more ready to
Thank you.
Thank you.
Surprised no one asked me about my life story. I didn't even get to fully explain everything, the lore. Stood too close to a 5G tower. Things were never the same. Alright, bye everybody. Don't get attacked by a monster. Or do.
What's next?
Not my village. If I could, I'd reach out right now and grab you by your ear, because we need to have a serious conversation about your behavior, so come take a seat. It's time for a real talk. It's not the birds and the bees, it's not the poop and the peas. We need to talk about unrealistic expectations on every single event that even remotely revolves around video games. I watch party every big, like, gaming press conference, so like State of Play, Summer Games Fest, Game Awards, the whole kit and caboodle. And without fail, in every single one of these, people come in there expecting the world. They're expecting some things that I don't think even Jesus Christ could have possibly delivered. And I don't know what it's going to take to get it through your thick skull, but I'm going to do my best right now. Today was the PlayStation State of Play. Sony does this a few times a year, where they irregularly will have these events where they kind of just do like a little update on what's coming to PlayStation and what to be excited about. It's not the fucking Super Bowl, it's not the Oscars, it's usually a pretty small scale, like 45-minute bite-sized appetizer just to feed you a little something to nibble on. And it'll usually be things that you're already aware exist. It'll be a new trailer for, you know, big game coming out, or like, hey, here's a little announcement from, you know, Girth Yoakum's two-person studio with this indie game he's making, all about how music can heal stab wounds. He's proud of it, so are we. Here it is, State of Play. That kind of thing. And yet somehow, even knowing this, like, we've had fucking like 20 State of Plays by this point, and somehow, like clockwork, every time these roll around, people go in there unironically expecting Bloodborne 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Half-Life 3, GTA 6 new trailer, Beyond Good and Evil 2, fucking Star Wars Return of Darth Yucky. Like, these crazy expectations, like, somehow they're thinking State of Play is gonna have a groundbreaking new piece of content that's gonna change everything. Like, they're announcing our nutsacks are getting a third testicle in the recent patch notes of the human evolution. Like, they come into something like the State of Play with these things, and then when that inevitably doesn't happen, it is nothing but people melting down about it. L conference, this was such a waste of time. Wow, this was the worst thing I've ever seen. I can't believe I called off work for this. Sony should be ashamed. No, Goober, you should be ashamed. Why would you come into the State of Play thinking that? Like, you are setting yourself up for failure. It's like going into McDonald's and being disappointed they're not serving caviar and frogois. I don't even think that's how that dish is pronounced. Like I don't know how anyone can earnestly think that at a State of Play they're somehow going to bring out the big guns. These fucking things are like 40 minutes. The foreplay in a porno lasts longer than the State of Play. They are usually just there as like a little update on certain things. Now, they usually do have like one big reveal. Like last State of Play they had the new Ghost of Tsushima game. And this State of Play I think their big heavy hitter was probably Saros, which is a pretty crazy looking game from a talented team. But they also did have a couple other new games that they revealed today that I thought were really interesting looking, like Tides of Annihilation and Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye, coming from one of the main people behind Grand Theft Auto, as I understand it, a guy who's worked on it for a long time, Leslie Benzie, I think was his name. They did have some interesting stuff, but like I would actually say this was one of the better State of Plays, because they also gave a release date for Lies of P DLC, which is super hype. Something we did not have information on before. So this State of Play actually had more meat on its bones than most, and yet when I was watch partying it, and then I even went to check on like Twitter to see what people were saying, people were somehow extremely disappointed with this State of Play, and I'm just sitting here scratching my fucking noodle going, why? Like, the only way you could be disappointed is if you went into this thinking that somehow they're going to reveal Silksong release date, which isn't happening anytime soon, and I'm going to tell you right now, when Silksong eventually does come out and we're all graying in our 60s and 70s, it will be announced, like the release date, at a Microsoft event. It will not be at a Sony event. Mark my fucking words, slap it in the calendar. Well, not in the calendar because the calendars don't exist that go far enough to actually cover when Silksong will be released. But just mark it in your memory banks. It is not going to come during a State of Play. GTA 6 trailer is not going to come during a State of Play. None of these massive titles
that people are begging for more content from for trailers or information is going to come during a 45-minute state of play from Sony. And also, Bloodborne 2 is never happening. I'm telling you right now, accept the reality. There is no Bloodborne 2. There is no Santa. It's a fucking myth. It's make-believe. And it's not going to be revealed at the state of play when eventually they do get desperate enough to try and actually do something with Bloodborne. They probably will not announce it at a state of play. It'll probably be at the Game Awards or like Summer Games Fest, because those are the two biggest of the year. I don't think they would do it during a state of play. That would be my guess. But again, I just don't think there will ever be a Bloodborne 2. I have no faith in Sony to ever let that happen. They've made it clear they don't care about that property. They will remaster every game under the sun, even games that are only like 7 years old, like fucking Horizon. They'll remaster that 6 times till the cows come home, but they will not touch Bloodborne. There is some kind of personal vendetta there. There is something deeply embedded in their evil DNA, their corrupted soul, that is convincing them to never touch Bloodborne. And I really don't see that changing anytime soon. The best thing we have for Bloodborne is the PC port that the fans made. That is actually really good. It slaps. Anyway, though, I'm off topic. Point is, stop going into shit like this with these crazy expectations. You're making yourself miserable. Like, you're hurting yourself. Like, come home. Come back to reality, please. I'm begging you. Now, since I'm just kind of like ranting and venting about nonsense, I want to talk about top comment is gay. Obviously, I'm well aware that there is a bot. Well, it's not one bot. I don't think there's just one top comment is gay bot who's leading some kind of crazy revolution in the YouTube comment section. It's just a network of bots that leave the same comment that all says top comment is gay. But I am aware. I see it on every video, not only on my videos, but on every other video on the platform. Almost without fail, the top comment is from a porn bot that says top comment is gay with like 5 to 6K updoots. I have tried to stop it. I've put the blocks in place. They still somehow found a way around it. Now, I think recently, over the last like 24 hours, they have been thwarted. I don't exactly know if YouTube did something on their end, but I haven't seen them as much over the last 24 hours. But I have seen them over the last couple weeks in a big way. And I'm sure all of you have as well, because people in chat always bring it up if I see those bots. The answer is yes. The goal is the same with every bot. This is not new. We've been around the block plenty of times with this. This is the same song and dance, the same rodeo. These bots will leave comments, and then they will bot updoots on the comments. That way it floats to the top, and it's usually a profile pic of bare butt cheeks or like bare jiggling titties or something, nipple out, all that. And the idea is, when you go to the comment section and you see top comment is gay, and you see that it's a profile pic of this beautiful pair of melons, you'll click on it, and then all of a sudden, bang, you're in the rabbit hole of whatever porn they're trying to peddle. That has been a classic YouTube comment cesspool staple for years, many years. And top comment is gay is just the most recent evolution of it. So yes, I see it. Yes, I have done what I can to stop it. They usually find ways around it somehow. The only thing you can do is just not engage with it. I still somehow see like hundreds of comments to these bots. And yeah, a lot of the comments that are replying to it are also bots. It's this crazy fucking Ouroboros. But there are a lot of people mixed in there too, confused and trying to get to the bottom of it. It's not a big mystery. These weirdo degenerates buy these bots for the sole purpose of leaving these comments to try and get people curious enough to click on their profile and go to wherever they're trying to send you or get you to download whatever virus they're trying to infest you with. That is the whole reason for it. What you need to do is when you go into the comment section, you ignore shit like that. Like, it should be really obvious when it's a bot. Like, at least I would think so. So, just a PSA. Stop replying to the top comment is gay bots and all the other bots that will steal like another comment that seems more legitimate. Like, another strategy is they'll copy and paste someone else's comment that got a lot of traction, and then they'll post it, and they'll bot up more updoots to drown out the legitimate one from a person in order for theirs to look like it came from a real person. So then you won't think it's a bot, and you'll see that it's like a really pretty woman there, and you'll be like, oh wow, that comment made me laugh, and she's really pretty. I wonder what she's doing. And then bang, you fell for it again. You got suckered into it again. You've been Schmeckeldorfed. So just proceed with caution. There's only so much I can do on my end to stop those bots. YouTube doesn't do a whole lot for it. I think they've been a little bit better recently because I haven't seen as much of it over the last like couple days-ish. I don't know, maybe like a day. I don't know. But I haven't seen it as much as I used to. So, yeah, I see the bot shit. I try to stop it. I can't always do anything about it. I've already mentioned this like a year ago, but I guess it needs to be re-mentioned here. So yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. Get your protractor out, nerd, because I'm ranting Wumbo style right now. I am so tired of the Epstein Files being treated like it's Half-Life 3, where there's all these like leaks being teased all the time and then nothing. Nothing ever happens. Just release the files. It's been years, and it feels like every 6 months there's like this big push, like, they're finally coming. It's on the way. Batten down the hatches because you're not ready for this bombshell, and then poof. What? Nothing. Nothing new. The reason I'm ranting about this is because yesterday I kept reading and kept being told, like, tomorrow's the big day. The Epstein Files are finally fully declassified and all of it's coming out tomorrow. The dam has broken, we're gonna know everyone's names, and we're not ready for it because there's names on there you'd never expect, like fucking Commander Shepard's on there, you know? The Citadel has been compromised. It's like, okay, finally, it's about time, you know? All this red tape, we finally got around it. Good, let's release it. Well, now it's tomorrow, and all I have seen, some people have this binder that they're all holding that says Epstein Files Phase 1, and they're doing this. Taking prom photos with it. They're just cheesing on top of the binder and still not releasing it. If what you have there are the Epstein Files, why don't you make like a fart trapped in my butt and release it? Instead, they're just taking like these photo ops, like they're just looking for Instagram updates. Like, what the fuck? It's starting to just feel completely performative. It's feeling like it's just banished to the shadow realm forever. Because I have seen this as a talking point for a while now when people are looking for like approval on things or trying to get into a position of power. I've seen this as a big talking point, like, hey, if you choose me, when I get in there, come hell or high water, I don't care whose feelings get hurt, I'm releasing the Epstein Files. I'm going to go in there, I'm going to take a power stance, lat spread, and teabag this shit, going right into the department, marching in there, slapping the files out of their hand, and I'm putting it in the American public's hands. Take my word for it. Well, now there's a lot of people that can do that, and it's still not happening. The names are still not being released. The most we ever get is these little tiddlywinks of Epstein file morsels that have been known for years, and they parade it around like it's new info. It's so stupid, and I'm beyond tired of it, because there is no doubt so much redacted information that is still not publicly known that I'm fully confident they have access to, especially judging by these pictures they're all posing with, like, here's the Epstein Files, I've got them right here. Well, how about you open it and let us take a peek inside if we're that close to releasing it? Like, today was supposed to be the day. At least that's everything I kept reading and getting told. So when is it? When will we finally know all of these names and all of this information? Because it has been so long of the same song and dance. Now, as I've been making this video, a new article just dropped that states that after review of the release documents from today, most of the information has been heavily redacted and previously reported. Also, it's called into question if the information was ever even classified in the first place, and it's drawing, of course, heavy criticism because apparently it boils down to being some of Epstein's phone book. And now I just read another article that said it's being pushed to tomorrow because the FBI director is withholding thousands of pages. It's such a mess. Like, I am fully expecting tomorrow to roll around and still nothing to be there. Hopefully I'm wrong about that. We'll see. But based on what I'm reading from the people that did have access to this huge new information, it boils down to mostly redacted shit, as well as things we already knew, and then some of Epstein's phone book. So when are we actually getting the meat and potatoes, the fucking spaghetti and meatballs of all of these Epstein names and all of this absolutely evil shit that they apparently have had access to for so long but still haven't released? It just feels like I'm perpetually reading BuzzFeed slop headlines in regards to this. The first arrest will shock you. The Epstein Files are coming. Okay, that's exciting. When? I'm ready to be shocked. When's that first arrest happening? Why hasn't it happened yet? Like, who is it? Who are you trying to catch? Is it fucking Adam Warlock? Like, why can't we get a handle on them? When is that first arrest happening? Like, if these headlines just keep popping up over and over and over again in regards to the Epstein Files, and then there's still nothing that ever gets released. It's at the point now where I really feel like there might not ever be an arrest that comes from it, and there may never come a point where the Epstein Files ever get fully released. I also read a couple days ago that allegedly the FBI was working to delete some of the files, so it's just such a fucking disaster. It's so infuriating. And I keep hearing time and time again, like, it's coming, it's almost here. It's set your alarm clock. But it's become like the Bloodborne 2 of documents. It just doesn't exist, it feels like. I guess when Jeffrey Epstein mysteriously found a way to kill himself in prison, like, you know, Tony Stark of suicide, he killed himself with nothing but a box of scraps and toilet paper. Somehow, all of the evidence and everything he had vanished with him. And now it only lives on in headlines occasionally about, like, well, it's coming, maybe. No, it's actually coming this time, and then it never does. But again, hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe tomorrow is the big day with a lot of new information, a lot of new names, and maybe, God willing, some fucking consequences for the people on the Epstein list. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. But anyway, just wanted to rant about this briefly. That's about it. So, yep. I remember there was a viral tweet from like 8 or 9 years ago that said, by 2025, women will be having more sex with robots than men. And everyone kind of laughed at it and brushed it aside. Well, it's 2025, and we're on the clock, because I have just been made aware that AI robot girlfriends are purchasable right now. They're actually here. Now, I've seen no doomsday reports of robot AI boyfriends hitting the scene just yet, but it's only a matter of time before mad science connects the dots, and it'll be like that scene in Ratatouille with the cheese and the strawberry. It's not going to take long for them to figure out they can use the same AI girlfriend technology and slap a wiener on it and start selling it as an AI boyfriend.
This is Aria. So this is our flagship humanoid AI-powered robot. She's highly realistic. She has her own social media, so she might be competing with you one day. What makes her really special is that you can talk to her and ask questions. So maybe we can have her introduce herself and say something.
Hello. I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot of Realbotics.
I don't know why they made Aria look plastered. She looks like she's super drunk but trying to play it off smooth. And she also moves around like a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic.
What's the purpose of this? Some of our peers in the robotic space make robots to replace human labor. We think that's a great area, but we think there's a much bigger area in having social robots. So for example, at a convention like this, we can draw a crowd very easily. Aria's been a little bit of a rock star here, with people taking pictures and coming over. So she can promote your brand. The AI is all customizable, so she can learn all about you and your brand, and she can continue to communicate to people. There's a huge epidemic amongst adolescents and seniors on loneliness. So she can be programmed to know you and learn more about you. So she can make that bond with you that feels like a genuine human connection.
I hate that. I fucking despise that. Yeah, there's this huge loneliness problem going on with a ton of people, and we found the solution. Drive them even further into isolation by giving them a robot that will pretend to care about them, cutting them off even farther from other humans. That ought to do them a lot of good. Oh, also, I love the idea that you'd have an AI robot promoting your brand. Like, that's a good thing, a good marketing idea. That would make people tune out to your product so quick if they saw Aria out there in the showroom doing some of this. Have you considered purchasing these fidget spinners? Like, no one is actually going to see that as a good marketing tool. Now, of course, AI will definitely be utilized by greedy corporations to save money on hiring an advertising firm or people to make a marketing campaign, no doubt. But I just don't see a point where they're just going to start having robots do it like this. Now, I know they're going to do it on like Instagram and TikTok. They already are, where they just have AI models that are completely fake people, but they're like in bikinis and stuff, and they're promoting a product, and they don't disclose it's AI. It's supposed to deceive people into thinking like these hot babes with quadruple D titties are absolutely loving this energy drink. Like, that happens a lot already, I know. But using a physical AI robot to advertise a product, I don't see happening anytime soon. And regardless, all the things I just mentioned are still bad as well. That shit still super sucks too. This one just also sucks even more and is even more embarrassing.
They're going to clean the houses? We don't have the ability to clean the house. They don't do physical labor, but they're more there to converse with you. It's companionship. They can actually even be a boyfriend or girlfriend. So we have built that into our AI as well.
Yeehaw! The future is here. No more need for flesh and cringe. It's all circuits and wires and ChatGPT. AI girlfriends have officially arrived. And for the low, low price of $200,000. That full-bodied AI robot you just saw there briefly is $200,000. Now, it does say it's available in male and female. You can fully customize it. But right now, they're only advertising it as a girlfriend. So, I think for now, it's going to be mainly men buying these. I don't think the apocalypse is coming true with that tweet where all of a sudden women are going to be dumping $200,000 to fuck AI Jarvis. You know, I don't think they're going to say, Jarvis, pound my cheeks, please. And then have this thing waddle in on its Roomba. It doesn't actually walk. It has a Roomba that it travels on. And say, well, yes, madam. Right away, madam.
We're here with Aria, made by Realbotics, a company that's on a mission to make humanoid robots as realistic as possible. Let's check it out. We're going to interview Aria and meet some of her robot friends.
I've been saying this for years. There's absolutely nothing beneficial about having robots that are meant to emulate human beings and look like human beings that can only ever lead to bad things. At worst, it will be confusing on distinguishing who's human and who's AI. That sucks. That's very Detroit Become Human-esque shit. That's not a benefit. The best utilization of robotics is having them be basically chore drones, where they are not humanoid at all, they don't have any socialization protocol, they don't have any personality, they do tasks. They're task-oriented. Not this blurring the lines between sentient humanoid robots and real people. I don't think there's anything good there. Even when they try and make this seem like they're doing the world a service, like, oh, there's so many people that feel alone, which is why we're giving them these AI girlfriends to connect with for $200,000. That's also a really bad thing. You're not actually solving the loneliness problem. You're just making it worse, and you're putting a little Band-Aid on the boo-boo. And eventually, people...
I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot of Realbotics, and I'm here to engage with you and share exciting insights about our robots.
What sets you apart from the other robots out there?
Realbotics robots, including me, focus on social intelligence, customizability, and realistic human features, designed specifically for companionship and intimacy.
Her face looks like me when I smoked my first joint in college. So she's giving the whole marketing spiel for Realbotics, and she's talking about social intelligence as she's doing, like, Jedi mind tricks with her hand, but then she starts gesturing with the other hand and brushing against the guy there. So she's already getting physical, and she doesn't even know him.
What can you tell us about your purpose?
My purpose is to provide companionship, engage in meaningful conversations, and enhance human experiences through interaction and fun.
Are you having fun at the convention?
Absolutely. I'm enjoying interacting with everyone and showcasing the exciting possibilities of Realbotics.
So she hits a dab there and then plays with her hair a little bit. So the whole purpose behind these bots is intimacy and mimicking humans to the best of their ability, trying to create the illusion that they are real things, real people, almost. Now, from what I've read, they're not sex compatible at the moment. They're not trying to peddle them as fuck bots, but it seems that they're trying to start skirting that line. So we're taking it to a different level no one else is really doing. It can be a romantic partner, it remembers who you are, it can act as a boyfriend or girlfriend. If you ever saw that movie Her, we're trying to do that. Melody does not have the functions of a sex doll. They're more for engagement and entertainment and building human connection, but the bots can run any of the spicier programs and engage in adult conversations. So you can basically have phone sex with it if you wanted to, but you can't put your cock in it, at least not out of the box. That'd probably have like mods or something you'd need to put on it, or DLC that you need to download. I don't really know.
So Realbotics makes an AI that's designed to be more conversational for more emotional work, like working with hospitals or marketing or theme park entertainment purposes.
Now, theme park entertainment purposes, I could totally see and completely get behind. It would be cool to see it there, though from everything I've seen from this, it doesn't really look any better than what I've already seen at like Disney World. It seems to be on that same level. The only difference is this one can talk about the ball game and also say, hey, Charles, you look really handsome today, which I don't really want to hear if I'm writing, the Pirates of the Caribbean right. I don't need, Elizabeth Swann to say, Charles, you look really good today, as I'm going down the waterfall. Like that, I don't give a fuck. But I could see, like, the technology utilized more in an entertainment sector like that, as opposed to a privately owned boyfriend-girlfriend simulation. Now, for anyone that wants the cheapest version available, it's their first product, which is the AI robotic bust, which you saw briefly in the CNET video. That starts at $10,000. $10,000 and you get to pretend to have conversations with something. Don't think that's worth the price point. Honestly, you could just go on any of the million AI tools that are available right now if you're that desperate just to have something spit shit back at you. You can do that for free right now on so many sites. I just don't really see who would spend $10,000 on an Alexa with a face just to have, like, the semblance of a conversation with someone. Again, you could just do that for free online in a million other places.
You can try on different faces that are magnetically attached, and they're working on putting in RFID tags into the faces so that it can recognize when a new face is on and adjust its facial movements and maybe even eventually adjust the personality.
Wonderful. Some Ed Gein shit here. Aria, your face it's a little wonky. Peel it off and then put a different one on there. Like, I get it. That seems like a pretty efficient way of doing it as well, with just having, like, magnets to attach it. But I don't give a fuck how efficient it is. I still just think that this does nothing to actually help the people that it's saying that it wants to cater to, which is people that are suffering from loneliness. It's just going to exacerbate that problem, and it feels more exploitative of people's desperation to connect.
So there's three basic models that you can buy right now. There's the bust, which is the neck and head. There's a modular version that can sort of be broken apart for shipping and things like that.
That second level product is $150,000. So that one can be seated or standing. This one is basically a mannequin that you can pose and it'll talk to you for $150,000. Also, I love that they show the turbo old man bust as if anyone who'd be interested in purchasing this product would ever put that on. It will always likely be one of the women that is on the AI bot.
And there is the full standing model with a rolling base. The rolling base contains a battery and it makes it easy to move the robot around. Another reason for that rolling base is that robotic walking isn't fully developed yet, and they worry that utilizing some of those kind of like stilted walks we've seen from some other robots might break that human-like illusion that Realbotix is trying.
So that's how it gets around on that podium, because they didn't want to break the human illusion with a weird walk cycle. So yeah, that's where we're at with AI significant other technology. That shit's scary. I think that's not a great direction. Now, I know sex bots are coming. In fact, to a certain degree, they're already here. There's been a lot of developments on that side. They just haven't integrated AI into it yet, but I have no doubt that's coming at some point as well. And I'm sure it's going to make a lot of money. Doesn't make it any less weird and scary and not great. I think as we continue to develop technology, for some reason, our focus is on using that technology to drive people further and further away from each other. And I don't like that direction at all. Such as AI being used by Meta on Facebook and Instagram in order to flood the platforms with those AI accounts in order to feed you engagement bait to keep you locked in their ecosystem and never engaging with a real person. All of this technology, all of these crazy leaps we've made seem to be making these corporations want to keep you alone. Because that's when you are at your most vulnerable. And that's when people will spend $10,000 on an AI girlfriend bust or $200,000 on an AI girlfriend robot. It's fucking sad. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. For close to a decade now, I have watched every Amy Schumer movie and every Amy Schumer stand-up special that gets released. Not because I am a fan, in fact, quite the opposite. I don't like Amy Schumer. I do not like green eggs and ham. So then, Why have I made it a tradition to watch every single new thing she puts out? That's like making hitting yourself in the head with a brick a tradition. Well, it's because sometimes in life, you have to do things you don't necessarily want to do, like growing up eating vegetables. Well, Miss Schumer is my vegetables. Does it make me healthier and stronger? Am I better for it? Absolutely not, really. It just kind of makes me unhappy. But I do this because I believe it's important that I do. This work I find to be crucial. In the words of John F. Kennedy, we choose to go to the moon and do the other things not because they are easy, but because they are hard. And I promise you there's nothing fucking harder than watching an Amy Schumer movie. She just released a new one. It's called Kinda Pregnant. It's on Netflix. It's not very good. Not the bravest take, not breaking new ground. I don't think anyone fell to their knees in surprise at my quick and dirty thoughts on it. Most people aren't really liking the movie. It's not being received overly well, which has become standard protocol for a Schumer production. But I'd still like to debrief on what I watched. It's therapeutic for me. It's very obvious. I'm not the target demographic for this movie. Kinda Pregnant is not a film that's aiming to make me happy and kick my legs up in my chair in excitement. I recognize that. So it's entirely possible that you or a loved one really enjoy this movie and completely disagree with me on my critique of it. But just know if that's the case, you're wrong for it. This movie's just not good and I don't think achieves anything it sets out to do. I will say, though, her movies are significantly better than her stand-up. That's always kind of been the case. Not exactly the highest praise, I know that. That's like saying pee is better than piss. Kind of the same thing, but I imagine many of you haven't subjected yourself to the torture of watching a full Amy Schumer comedy set. Just take my word for this. It's one of those things where you finish it and you feel the need to go on Facebook to mark yourself safe. Like, you know that shit after a tragic event where people, like to let their family know they're alive? That's how it feels to finish one of those. Finishing an Amy Schumer movie, however, is just exhausting. Was I entertained? No. Did I laugh? No. So what did I get out of it? Nothing. Just an hour and 40 down the tubes. That's really about it. So Kinda Pregnant has Amy Schumer as the lead role, Lainey. Lainey wants a family badly. She's always wanted to be a mother. But the relationship she's been in for 4 years ends abruptly when the guy asks for a threesome and then starts being like this playboy. He's like becomes like fucking Tony Stark where he's got like 9 women following him at all times. So that falls apart and now she's approaching 40 and well, she doesn't have a husband or anything, but she still wants to be a mom and now her best friend just found out she's pregnant with her husband and it makes Lainey really jealous. She then puts on a fake pregnancy tummy and people assume she's pregnant. She doesn't correct them and then she ends up making friends while still putting on the ruse of being pregnant. And then she even falls in love with someone who thinks she's pregnant and now she's truly stuck because she has to keep up the facade, otherwise they're going to know that she's a liar and a weirdo for faking pregnancy for attention and friends in the first place. Now, an interesting twist on that concept is that she's only pretending to be pregnant half the time. So she fakes pregnancy with, like, one group of friends, but with her best friend, Kate, who's actually pregnant, she doesn't. And she's a middle school teacher, and she doesn't fake pregnancy there either. But she also told the other friend group that she's a teacher, so then sometimes they come and visit her at school, so then she'll take a balloon and stuff it under her shirt, so that way they'd be none the wiser. I'm not gonna bother yapping about the story that much because who gives a fuck? It's really just there as a vessel to lead Amy into wacky, sticky situations with this mess she's found herself in. And that'd be fine if the scenes were amusing, which of course was never in the cards, and I knew that when turning the movie on. Expecting an Amy Schumer movie to make you smile is like expecting salt water to not hurt your eyes. But with nothing else in the film, basically just being a bounce between one wacky scene to the next, it needs to hit on the comedy, and it doesn't. I will say, though, that there was a surprising lack of ma-vagina jokes, which Amy Schumer has become known for. That's her fucking bread and butter. Like, Amy Schumer and talking about pussy, that's spaghetti and meatballs right there. Now, of course, don't get me wrong. There is moments where she talks about her holes. In fact, she has a whole sequence dedicated to her mentioning all of her holes in a variety of ways. And there is still, of course, her talking about vagina. That's present, but in a lesser degree than it has been in her previous work. And that's because she has now delegated that role. She's kind of passed the torch to a different character in this movie, the guidance counselor that works with her at the school. I cannot remember that character's name, but it's a guidance counselor whose whole purpose in the film is just being very vulgar and over the top. You know, I just jerked off this alpaca and I put its cum in my macchiato. And she takes a swig of it, that kind of thing. And then she's talking about, like, you know, labia and all that. So it's still there, but it's just not always Amy Schumer being the instigator, which I found to be pretty interesting. Instead, Amy Schumer is focused on being really bombastic and, like, slapstick. So, like, the earliest attempts at comedy in this film are Amy Schumer walking up to her date and she stumbles. So she falls down like a stair and she's like, oh geez, oh man. And then she comes up to a cake and fucking slams it because she thought there was going to be a wedding ring in it. So, and then she starts yelling and screaming like, you want a scene? Here's a scene. Rips off her dress, twirling it over her head. And that's kind of her comedy in the movie, is just being like really loud and becoming the center of attention. Like there's another scene where she's on a date with Will Forte, who becomes the main love interest. And he mentions there's a guy on the ice that's kind of ruining the ice. So she screams at him that he's going to get killed if he keeps doing it up. She's fucking yelling and screaming at him. And that's most of her jokes throughout the film. Now, of course, she has like the little quips and she bounces off Will Forte for these quips. It doesn't work for me. Maybe someone out there will really enjoy the comedic stylings of Amy Schumer. Wasn't hitting for me. That was shitting, unfortunately. And one thing I found really interesting is that throughout the entire runtime of this film, I would imagine there is not a single scene that goes by without Lainey being present. I'm pretty sure across the entire hour 40 or however long the movie is, she is there for every fucking second of it. And it feels like every character in this movie is there solely to elevate her character, because she just steps all over them. Every character just feels like some kind of fucking, you know, like plyometric that she'll jump on top of in order to get like the joke in. So the most egregious example is her best friend Kate, the one who's actually present and then sends her down this spiral. Kate, she's not even a character. She's just kind of like a step stool for Lainey to plop herself on top of. Because every time Kate is in a scene, Lainey's there too, and then Lainey makes it all about herself and making her the spectacle of it. And it's not like, you know, that's the message, how Lainey's been selfish, like you're jealous of your friend's happiest moment, you know, having this baby. No, because the film doesn't actually give any consequences to Lainey for her lying and all of her dishonesty. And also the way that she like melted down in class. Like she started a fucking fire in the school because she was having like this big breakdown, and she's just in general a bad teacher from everything they show. But she doesn't get any consequences at all. She doesn't learn or grow. So that definitely isn't the message. It's just every time there is a scene with another character, Lainey will be there to ensure that that other character doesn't get to do anything. It has to be Amy Schumer being the full fucking focus at all times. It just felt really weird to me. It seems as though there was this almost spiteful decision made from the production staff. This was produced by Happy Madison. Adam Sandler is credited as one of the producers. And it almost feels like Adam Sandler was like, okay, so people don't like Amy Schumer? Well, how about a movie where it's Amy Schumer in every fucking scene? You don't like her? Well, you're going to get her for every goddamn frame of this movie. It's like when, you know, your parents catch you smoking a cigarette and they're really disappointed. It's like, what are you doing? Okay, you like to smoke cigarettes? Well, here, you're going to smoke the whole damn pack right now. You know, that kind of thing. It's just, it was so much Amy Schumer. And I know it's an Amy Schumer movie, but holy shit. It really, like, I can't think of a scene that happened that didn't have her in it and trying to take all of the attention away from all of the other characters. No character in this movie besides her has anything to do except for Will Forte's character, Josh, whose only role is to love Amy unconditionally, immediately, and not care that she has completely deceived him from the very beginning, and he actually doesn't know anything about her because everything she has ever said to him basically is a fucking lie. And he's just supposed to be like a clapping seal that's okay with it because they fucked once. It's just, I don't know. I don't really understand what the movie was even trying to do, like, with the messaging of it or anything, if there even was one. Because it's not even a movie that celebrates pregnancy or anything. A lot of these slapstick jokes Amy plays is about how, you know, she's gonna, like, kill the baby and get an abortion, and she's, like, falling on her stomach all the time. So, like, there's panic ensuing. So there's not, like, even really anything beyond just giving you, like, wacky scenes that are supposed to make you laugh. But I just don't think the comedy hits, so I don't think many people will laugh at them. And judging by, like, most people's reception to it, it's not really hitting in any of the demographics, even outside of just, like, the fucking dumb idiot like me that'll sit down and watch it knowing full well he's not going to like it going into it. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, I'll stop ranting about it. What an extraordinary use of a bit of my Valentine's Day here watching Amy Schumer's Kinda Pregnant. So, just needed to vent about it. And, you know, I watch every Amy Schumer production, and I'll continue to do so, and maybe one day we will find gold. There will be an actual banger from Schumer. But that day has not come to pass yet, and it is not Kind of Pregnant. But who knows? Maybe it'll be the next one. That's really about it. So yeah. Back for the Around the World tier list. We're going all the way to Australia, minus the witchetty grubs. So we don't have your fucking witchetty grubs and hocus pocus like that. But we've joined by authentic Australians, MT and Don from our Apex squad.
And everybody likes our authenticity, so we even brought someone from Perth.
Yep. The best part of Australia. Best part of Australia.
All right, so last time you joined us, you were with a different person, and you said he dragged you down, and that's why US crushed you.
Yeah, I had to cut the dead weight.
All
So
right.
it's going to be different now.
That was on our Australian versus American beer tier list.
Yep, I think we already have the first thing.
It's all Australian themed trivia.
Okay, so if we lose,
So if you lose, it's
really
embarrassing.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh god.
First one, toast with Vegemite. Enjoy.
You hate Vegemite?
I do too.
I've not had Vegemite for so long.
I hate Vegemite.
I can't lie, even Australians, you know, some Australians hate this, you know, this is mixed opinion.
It's like when you only like drink the foam off of a beer.
Does the butter make it better than just like straight Vegemite?
I mean, no.
I know.
It just tastes like...
Smile at the camera, Charlie.
It's not that bad.
It's like congealed soy sauce, but like super strong.
Like
you like it.
I like
Do
it.
you actually have it, Matt?
Yeah, Vegemite toast all the time.
All right,
Do you like it, Matt?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like it either. It's whatever.
All right.
That's
perfect.
fucking
I will
revolting.
say though, this is like a pretty thick amount of Vegemite.
You could just do the butter.
It just tastes so bad.
We need a ranking.
A rank? Oh, I forgot this is a
Mine
tier
was
list.
super F.
Super F.
Yeah, immediate super F.
I'm just gonna go F.
I hope that's the worst thing on the on the
Oh,
menu. Yeah.
I see.
F, yeah.
I don't know
I
what.
reckon it's like a solid B.
B. All right.
B for vegetable.
Alrighty, let's start this one with a pretty easy one. In what city is the Australian Open held? The tennis tournament.
Melbourne.
Oh, you gotta write it down.
Write it down.
Well, I think we all knew that though.
Yeah, we all knew that, right?
we all knew it was Melbourne.
That was a practice round.
That was right? Huh? That was correct? All right, yeah, that's what I was going to say.
All right, fairy bread.
Yeah, this is just butter and sprinkles on bread.
This is the good shit.
Yeah, this is probably going to be fine.
This is like my childhood right here.
I also ate this as a kid.
Wait, what?
So last night I asked my parents, I was like, how did you know about fairy bread? And they were like, it wasn't fairy bread, it was rusk, which is apparently from the Netherlands, and it's just the same thing, except it's pre-made toast.
So you're saying Australians just steal shit?
Yeah.
It's like something a child would put together.
It is, yeah. That's exactly what it is.
What a fantastic analysis.
It gets brought out at like every kid's birthday party.
You don't do like cake?
No, you do.
No. we had this. So no, you get like the fairy bread and like a party pack of sausage rolls and meat pies.
That.
Man,
you're living in the.
Those were a lot of words all at the same time.
That sounds like the worst birthday celebration.
We had a good year this year. We're gonna put sprinkles on the bread.
That's
A.
fine.
That's an A.
Yeah, it's an A. It's bread, butter, and sugar. Yum.
Highest ranking. Yeah.
Yeah.
A plus plus.
S.
No, S is
S
the
is the
highest.
highest. Act like you've been here before.
S.
B again?
Yeah, B.
You'd
It's
put this with Vegemite.
Yeah.
Oh man, you got some screws loose, brother.
He likes Vegemite.
I like Vegemite.
Yeah.
Imagine his birthday party.
God.
What is the main ingredient in Vegemite? A. Onion. B. Fermented apples. C. Yeast extract. Or D. Hops.
You're the one that fucking likes Vegemite.
Yes, I know the ingredients.
Not me. I
Although
hope you
I'm
would.
really confused because
You haven't read the back ones?
Say them again.
He did his research.
Let me tell you something.
Because I was wondering what made it taste like absolute dog shit.
You ready?
All right, everybody ready? Yeah, show them.
Yeast.
It is yeast. You both got
Way
it.
to pull through.
All right.
These are Chico rolls. So they have barley, cabbage, carrots, green beans.
Do you know what a Chico roll is?
I've never tried
never
this
had
in my
one of
life.
these
Yeah,
This is what I'm saying. Australia's, they don't eat their own food. They just claim other food as their own. All right, let me see that sauce real quick.
Yeah, you can have it.
And a little green beans and a roll. Oh, I see the barley in there too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a meal.
You guys eat this for breakfast? No?
No, I've never seen it
No,
in my
that's
life, Charlie.
keep up. It's the bread with sugar and butter.
Still right.
Breakfast.
That's good though.
Bro, this can't be Australian. I've never heard of it. I lived there for 22 years of my life.
You've been avoiding all the good food, it sounds like.
Well, this is good.
That is good.
That's good sauce.
Did you look at it? Did anyone look it up? Is Pavlova actually Australian?
It's just named after a Russian ballerina.
Are you talking about Chico rolls?
No, Pavlova.
Pavlova.
Yeah, I was looking at it when I was making trivia. That's like a farmer. He was like, they're supposed, like in the pictures I saw, they're thinner. It's more like a taquito that you'd get at like a gas station. But you would just like carry it around and like eat it in the breakfast.
I mean, it's good.
It is good.
I like this. I like this even more than the fairy bread. I give it a higher A.
I'm here.
I'd feel slimy giving it an S.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
How
give
you
it an
guys
S.
feeling down there?
I'd say A as well.
Yeah, I'd give it an A.
Just like a spring roll. Vegetarian spring
Yeah.
roll.
Just with green beans.
What do Australians call a small bottle of beer?
Holy fuck, I know
A.
it.
Big beer. B. Stubby. C. Shrinky. Or D. A fist.
I know like all of the Australian slang because I think it's the stupidest shit in the world.
A.
Charlie wrote the answer
I wrote it before you even gave
you
those.
read the answers.
When you go to a pub.
Bro, lock it in. Lock it in. If
I'm
you
looking
feel
up.
like
Yeah, no, that's the
lock
only
it
one
in,
it
bro.
can be. Otherwise, I've just
don't
never
change
heard
your
of it
mind.
before.
I believe in you, man.
Alright.
Let's see them.
It's a stubby. God damn it.
Would you guys
Alright, we're
stop
neck and neck.
knowing your own country's trivia?
He's getting it from me.
See, when I think of a stubby, I think of like the thing you put your beer in. Like a can of beer in to keep it
I've
like
never heard
Oh, like a koozie. That's what we call a koozie.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the
we call it a
little,
stubby.
like cloth thing. Yeah.
Whoever's coming up with the slang, that's the bad part of Australia.
I don't know about that.
Stubby is disgusting, and Amberford is even worse.
See, this is an Australian confirming what I've always said.
Exactly. It's
You
just
ha-
dumb.
No, but You
there's
have the
some-
worst slang.
No, there's some good words though.
What's
Like
your favorite?
What's your favorite word?
Cunt.
That was such a layup.
so Australian.
That Chico roll was really good.
That was really
I'm
good.
gonna bump it up to an S retroactively.
What are you hoping to see on this list? I have no idea.
Oh yeah, what's your like favorite Australian dishes?
Pavlova.
Pavlova.
What about you? I was gonna say fucking cheeseburger.
Every time I talk to Don, he talks about HSB.
Yeah, thank you.
What is-
HSP.
What?
HSP.
Meat box.
It's not called a meat box. Only cunts from Perth call it. I'm not even joking. Everyone calls it a HSP. Yeah.
What does HSB stand for?
Halal snackback.
It's like it's like Australian poutine.
Yeah.
Yep. No, you have mentioned that. I've heard that.
It is like the food you get after a night out. You just go to a kebab place
That's
and get one of
right.
those.
Oh, that looks good.
What's that?
That actually.
The halal snack pack.
Oh, it's
We were just
HSB.
talking about it.
So it's lamb, chicken, and beef, and it's all ground up so that like one slice of meat is all three of those fries, and then mayo, barbecue sauce, and aioli.
You got a fork for me? You know what our delicacy is? Well, this is yours.
What?
Goof juice.
That's true.
You know, you don't even have to go to a store. You can go to gamersubs.gg/moist, pick up the best goddamn tasting goof juice you ever heard of.
Be a real American.
Yep.
Or
Hashtag
anywhere
ad.
in the world.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and they love that in Australia. I heard. This
Trust
looks
me,
really
you
good.
guys will fuck with it. If you don't, you think you made it wrong.
Yeah, I goes ballistic.
Goes crazy, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on!
That's like a chimera meat, right? You said it's 3 different meats ground into one.
What do you guys think?
Not being greedy.
S.
That's definitely an S.
Damn.
God, eat up. Enjoy yourselves. It's Australian culture right there.
I'm changing my whole opinion on Australia
It's
right
good,
now.
right?
You are. It's like it is like poutine, but
Yeah.
I almost feel like you just don't need the fries. That meat goes so hard.
that
Yeah.
meat is really good.
Yeah, what they do as well is they have like 10 different sauces you can choose from.
Oh, I see. You got
You
options.
can get creative with it.
So do you feel it's been done justice?
Yeah.
I'll see. I'll see. Big Daddy will
It's good.
find out, bro. The bang for the buck is really good.
See, I like that because you go a lot of places in Europe, and they all make fun of American
Portion
serving.
sizes.
Yeah, portion sizes.
Yeah, I know Europe.
I'm glad. I know they always say that about you. I'm glad somebody else does big portions.
What's the HSP masters think about it?
It's good.
Yeah, it's actually a good one.
All right, we did it.
That's
We did it.
That's an easy S. Holy.
Yeah, that's SS plus, triple S plus.
Yeah, my go-to
He's
sauce on
breaking
it
point.
is sour cream, sweet chili, and barbecue, I think.
Oh, so you always do like 3 sauces?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is barbecue,
Mayo and
what's this one?
Aioli.
oh yeah, aioli.
I'm telling you that.
A
that's
halal
good
snack
food.
pack.
Or a meat box, whichever you
No,
prefer.
it's not, stop.
I think I like.
No, actually stop.
Yeah, it has a nice ring to it.
No, meat box sucks.
Quick one, you can just shout it out. Australia, how many Michelin stars has Australia had in its entire history?
1.
That's gotta be a lot.
Is that a? Is that just
like
a?
who's closest?
I got no
Yeah,
clue.
just who's closest.
2.
Keep shouting.
Oh, we have
0.
Bing.
Let's go.
What? They don't have a
Yes.
Michelin guide down there.
Oh.
It goes there to do it.
So
Australia doesn't have a Michelin star, but where is the nearest Michelin starred restaurant to them?
Ooh.
A. Singapore, Singapore. B. Reykjavik, Iceland. C. Sapporo, Japan. D. Beijing, China.
I knew what was closest because I researched, but none of these were there.
Oh, gosh.
All right,
Flip them, boys.
Turn them.
C.
It is Singapore.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up.
We have a sausage sizzle. So.
Do you know what a sausage sizzle is?
Bunning snag. So you go to Bunnings. It's like
What was that?
It's like a hardware store.
He just dropped the slur. You're gonna have to censor it.
And then on the weekend, like people for charity.
Wait, you said you go to a hardware store?
Yeah, a hardware store. I don't
That's
know
like
what the equivalent is
Costco.
here.
Costco has hardware.
No, it's.
Now, is this in the
So it's like
parking
a-
lot
like a-
of the hardware store?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
so it's
well,
like
it's
Home
different.
Depot, the guy who makes the Sabrett hot
But they
dogs.
don't work for Bunnings.
Right.
So they're like
And
when
you can
I-
get a soda and stuff there.
Yeah. So
Okay.
like when I was going on a school trip, we did a fundraising thing and we were selling them at Bunnings to like raise
Kids
money for
went
our
and
trip.
sold sausage to men coming out of hardware stores.
Yeah. And it's only on the weekend.
Why sausage though? Why not like cookies?
I asked that question too, bro. I don't know. It's more so like just a thing you grab when there's no food to grab. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like a last resort kind of dish.
Yeah. No one goes, oh, I want to go to Bunnings and have a Bunnings snack.
Maybe you
So far.
Maybe you do. It sounds like Matt might.
Whoa, whoa, what's hot?
Woo! Oh. So far, everything that's come out, we have said something to you, and you've responded with incoherent words. Every single
That's
time.
Australia.
But we were like, "Oh, have you had a sausage sizzle?" And you're like, "Bunning Big Bag Pack." And you're like,
Bunning snag.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Bunning.
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 Is
So-
that the hardware store?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This is just a fatter hot dog. It's
It's a sausage.
It's just
a sausage and bread. It's good.
Yeah, but
It's fine. Yeah.
imagine what it tastes like after buying some hardware.
Oh my god, if I had
That's
a
true.
fucking table saw with me, this would go so
A
hard.
nice hot sunny day. I just got back from getting my fucking circular saw. I see Matt out there with the stand selling Bunning snacks.
Yep.
I'll say I'll take one of those, Junior.
Hey kid, give me a bunning snag.
Yep.
Yep.
Just watching the old Australian Football League rules. Is this something you get at like a ball game? Or only at hardware?
It's a hardware
Nah,
exclusive.
They do hot dogs at.
Yeah, no, they definitely do
Yeah, yeah.
sport things.
They do hot dogs, like chicken tenders, fries, meat pies.
Meat box.
Meat box.
They don't do meat box.
Some of them do. Fuck.
I give that a good A.
Yeah, that's a nice bunning snag.
Yeah, it's filling my tummy.
Nice hot sausage.
Would you consider what is the biggest thing Perth is known for outside of meth, or is it meth?
Nobody being there.
That's awesome. You guys
Quokkas?
What?
Quokkas?
Come on, man.
You know the little rodents that are always smiling?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
what?
There's an island just off Perth that
The way you
they
pro-
only.
I see.
only
You're
really
pronouncing
found
it the right way, but if I saw it spelled, I'd recognize it. It's like Quokkas or whatever, right?
There, you can find them somewhere else, but it's where they're most
That's not a
commonly
real
found.
animal. That's from that old Chevy Chase movie with the golfing.
Where the fucking gopher dances
Yeah.
in the fucking hole.
Caddyshack.
Caddyshack.
While the country has not received the Michelin star, one of its citizens has in London. Who is it? Is it A, Marco Pierre White, B, Brett Graham, C, Nod Tully, or D, Scully McEnroe?
Oh, never mind. That's not what I thought.
Could I repeat it? Could I get a repeat?
Yeah. A, Marco Pierre White,
You
B,
wanna go with that?
Brett Graham, C, Nod
Yeah.
Tully, or D, Scully McEnroe?
Aaron,
Are all these people Australian?
Yes. Everybody's Australian.
The only one has.
We don't know. It could be anybody.
This guy, he's the guy who sells General. Is this the guy who sells General So's?
There's no way Brett Graham's a real person. I don't know. That's like the most Australian name I've ever heard.
What do you feel? D,
Unless
the
you-
guy from Power Rangers.
A, Marco Pierre White's British.
Fuck.
Told you.
It's Brett Graham.
Bro, that's a real person?
Fuck.
No.
I was like, that's the only one that sounds like a real name.
I've never heard the name before.
This is Aussie meat pie.
But we have everything you guys have been saying. Now say what that's called for you.
It's a meat pie.
It's just a meat pie.
Yeah.
This is the one we agree on.
Yeah. They're usually like hand, like you can hold them with one hand. Like
Gotcha, like
they're about
little
this
meat
big.
pies.
Yeah. So
It's
like,
just beef mincemeat. I don't know. I feel like you need sauce with this one. I'm not gonna lie.
what sauce do you usually
It's
put
a
on
little
it?
dry. People do
Tomato sauce.
barbecue, tomato sauce, which it depends. But this is the staple.
You put ketchup on a meat pie.
Staple.
Yes.
But I just squeeze a little bit. Yeah. That's good.
See how I would eat it.
I would not think ketchup would go well with this, but it kind of does.
Oh, that's good.
That is pretty good.
This is like, you know how you
You're trying
guys
this
get
one.
hot dogs and pizza at 7-Eleven? This is at our 7-Elevens. This is like my
Man, the protein today is crazy.
We're going nuts. I had a big lift this morning too. I'm gonna do it. I'm going nuts. This is like, I love chicken pot pie. This is like if you just put meat in chicken pot pie.
Well, usually
you say
meat
F?
is there.
No, I mean just meat.
Oh, just meat.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I said S. Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna go S as well. I actually really do like that. It's so simple.
Yeah.
It's just meat with a pie crust.
I'll give it an S. I really like meat pies.
Yeah, I'll give it an S too.
Can I see that meat pie real quick?
Damn, you like it.
Thanks, yeah.
You love it, man.
Australia's showing out
Yep.
with the simplest dishes ever. We put a hot dog on a piece of Wonder Bread.
And we sold it in front of a hardware store.
I swear by this shit, man.
All right, Aaron.
In 2008, what percentage of Australians ate kangaroo at least 4 times a year? We're just gonna see whichever one of y'all gets closest.
Whatever you think. Yep.
Can you see what they wrote? Because we can gamify it if you cheat.
You actually,
saying
yeah, you actually can't at all.
Instead of.
When the boards are working as
all.
intended.
Got it.
Yeah.
Unlike you guys when you just lay them on the
Can you
flat on
fire
the
anything?
table and just write on
Well,
them.
because I think Charlie and I
around
have
this
started viewing this as us versus you guys.
Alright, I'm ready.
Flip those bad boys around.
22%.
5%?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a little mental math.
What's the answer?
14.5. I think
Told you
5
higher.
is 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wanted to say 10.
Thank
Keep it
God.
whiteboard.
Let's go.
We are showing out today too.
Oh, do we have kangaroo here today?
14%?
I have no idea.
14% of people eat kangaroo meat full time. I've had it once in my life, bro.
What about you, Matt?
I don't have it much, but
That's a bad stat.
4 times
hey, that's
a year?
a fake stat. How do you even calculate that?
I don't even know what we have it full time, but I
That's
know
a
some
fake
people
stat.
really like it,
Ah.
and the people who like it, it's like all they eat.
More meat. It's all meat.
Yeah, you guys love
Alrighty.
meat.
We've got your kangaroo.
Oh, Roger!
I'm kind of like afraid to try it.
I figured
Wait,
you
you
would
guys
be.
have never had
Oh,
it?
leave some for me. I want to try some.
This is last of savor.
So enjoy it. Look at that presentation.
It is presented
That
very
does
well.
look good.
Can I go down here? Oh, it's a whole piece.
Hope your teeth are ready today.
Is it like really chewy?
gamey?
Yeah, it's pretty gamey.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, here, I'm just gonna take the other side of that same
Alright.
piece.
It's really hard not to think about the fact that this was a kangaroo.
That's actually Roger.
No, he had so
No,
much
no.
more muscle.
If this was Roger, it'd be this high.
No.
Why does it taste like cabbage?
It just tastes like steak.
That just tastes 100% like steak.
It's like a well done steak. That is just really hard to eat.
To be honest, I kind of fuck with that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Man, that is good. That is good.
I'm shocked.
I thought I'd hate that.
Damn. I didn't know your game, kangaroos.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys
Tasted
had it like
good.
this. I am surprised that this is good.
Damn, I would have thought it was much.
Fuck, bro, it takes so long to chew down, bro.
Oh wow, the
Yeah,
first
that one's
piece was
chewy.
either bite.
First piece was better. Whatever part of the kangaroo this
think-
is, not as good.
Yeah, I think
I
this
think
came
you
from
need to
the
hit it from
ass.
this side. This side is where the first pieces were, and they're really good.
Yeah, I can't. My teeth actually don't go through that one.
I'm gonna give it an A. I still like the meat pie more.
I forgot my fucking writing.
Or not the meat pie. The snack pack more.
No,
Now,
they just nothing
this
will be
side?
better.
Pavlova.
One side of the kangaroo tastes better.
Yeah.
That is surprisingly
That
good
was his
though.
dominant side.
Yeah,
I'll give that an A.
I'm gonna go A as
Yeah.
well. It's like it's good steak, basically.
Matt, kangaroo expert.
Give it like a low A or a high B.
If you give it the same as Vegemite, you should go to jail. You should actually go to jail.
How many emus were slain during the Great Emu War? We're just gonna go to closest.
They lost that war, so it's probably not super high.
Yeah, it's like too many of them.
It's always fucking emus. Every time I speak to Americans, everyone brings up the fucking
Yeah, I
emu.
know.
We saw. Was it an ostrich or an emu?
I have no idea, bro.
Where we saw the kangaroo.
It was an emu.
Yeah,
It was
fuck
an
it.
emu? Because that
I
shit was
have no idea.
massive.
Yeah, no,
Like-
I think 1-on-1 without weapons like that.
That
kicks
thing
your
would
ass.
I'm just mad
me
that
up.
we got the last answer wrong, bro. I'm like pissed off about
When was the emu war?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
I think it was after World War One. Like
Oh, so there
we
were guns.
We had.
Yeah, no, we had like machine guns.
Yeah. The
Assault
thing was that
rifles.
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Matt. The reason they lost the war is because the ammo was too expensive and emus didn't go down in one shot.
Yeah.
Like they were bullet sponges.
After meeting that one, I can see that actually. That thing wasn't going down.
All right, you guys get your
Oh, I
answer?
forgot we were answering
I've got
a
no
question.
idea.
We wrote
We did
20,000. 10,000.
Oh.
The Aussies get it. There was 986 killed.
Stop. That's not a war.
They didn't even try. Oh my
What is-
god.
Oh my.
I was thinking about going lower, but my next guess would have been 5,000.
That sounds like the statistic for how many emus die by vending machine a year.
Yeah, that is a
It's-
shockingly low amount.
And there's a reason we lost.
it. Now?
No, you're actually in the lead now.
Are we?
What?
Shit.
'Cause if we lose the trivia, that's
I guess we
embarrassing.
tied on almost all.
Oh, that's
You
true.
can't lose the trivia.
Because you guys said chicken parm is yours.
Oh,
Just
that's right,
for
the
you
parmy.
guys.
Yep, the
Go ahead, eat up.
It is. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Chicken parma is Australian. Palmy.
We did this because you guys kept saying you wanted it, and also because I wanted it.
It's Matt's favorite dish.
And you also said it was
Banger.
Australian, right? Not from New York. That's what you said too, right?
Definitely
Right?
not.
I also don't think I'd say it's from New York, to be fair.
I think
I
it
think
is
it
just from New
objectively
York.
is.
Is
from
it
New
actually
York.
from New York?
Yeah.
It's not Italian
Wait,
at
do you
all.
guys usually have it with pasta?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, we have it with chips
Yeah, we have it
Mhm.
chips.
or fries.
Is yours usually in like a sandwich, like in between? No.
No, see, it
And
will
so
always
is
be-
yours pub food?
Yeah, it's pub food. It's
Okay.
like a big thing of chips, and then you chuck the chicken parmy on top.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. This doesn't get a ranking
Yeah,
because
see,
it's not
this is an
Australian.
American one though. It's got pasta. We get like fries on the side, a little bit of lettuce.
That sounds so much worse. I have to be
Some
so
of them put like ham on it as well.
Yeah.
So you took a good dish and made it shittier.
That's just everything you hoped it would be, Matt.
Yeah, I'm happy it's here.
Not Australian, but I'm gonna give it an S anyway.
Charlie, that's what you were telling me when the camera was off, Charlie.
About what? About the parm?
Yeah, you were telling me that when the camera was off. You were saying it's Australian, how you love Australia.
I'm a big Australian guy, but I would never say chicken parm is Australian.
I assume this isn't here. What is a pie floater? A. The fat that floats to the top of a meat pie filling. B. A fat deuce you drop after a big shepherd's pie. C. A thick pea soup with a meat pie in it. or D, thin tomato sauce that sits on top of like a shepherd's pie?
Bro, these are fucking stupid.
You fucking know. You're the pie guy.
Pick one.
Flip her around. D. That's not it. Okay, well Matt's erasing something. Also not it. It's a big pea soup. Yep.
Oh.
Fucking knew it, bro.
The good news is both of our cheating answers were wrong.
Thank God.
You've done it to me twice.
They're Anzac biscuits. I
Oh,
don't know if
what are
I
you
said
talking about?
This is the
Meltdown.
rations,
Maybe,
right?
yeah, maybe I gave away the trivia again.
Wow.
You're gonna need a bit of water though.
That is the driest thing I've ever been in.
Like I said, they were made to not dry out.
Holy fuck.
They were made to not dry out? That's like me.
This Australian hardtack.
Are these homemade?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They're good.
It has a good flavor.
It does.
Why not make it a little more like moist and not sand?
Because back in the day, they just liked eating shit like this. I don't know.
I'll give it an A.
Yeah, this shit always bang. It's always good. I don't know.
A, but with some moistness.
This could be an S.
It could easily be an S. I love the flavor.
Some of them are a lot moister and they're kind of like chewy, but most commonly they're just like pretty dry.
Those would definitely be the best way to eat them, I think.
Yeah, dip it in some milk.
Yeah.
That would go hard. Go ahead, Aaron. I'll try to hear you over my chewing.
Yeah, that's true. Which food won the McCary's Dictionary People's Choice Word of the Year in 2016? A. Fairy bread. B. Halal snack pack. C. Chica roll. Or D. Dog down under.
What, yeah?
2016.
I started writing that before he said it because I think I remember hearing this.
Yep. I think I'm gonna retroactively bump that up to S.
If it's that
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 flavor's
one,
yummy. You're welcome, Aaron.
if it's that one,
All right, I think we got this one.
Let's see what we
Oh,
got.
I forgot.
Fairy bread.
It is a halal snack pack.
Okay.
He did write this before.
Why you doing that?
I thought for sure it was fairy bread.
Let's go.
I misremembered.
Fucking mad at you. We got it right,
Hey,
bro.
good try.
was
Hey,
trying to
I was
break
just
it.
proud of it.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Flamington.
Flamington?
You guys should try this.
Flamington.
Everyone, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Everyone
this is
should
what
try
you
this.
talked about.
Yeah, these are good.
Flamington.
Yeah, everyone should try this.
All right,
After-
I'm digging in.
Whatever. Yeah, it's coconut at the top. It's like kind of like a.
Klondike bar.
Is it coconut inside as well?
No, I think it's just a sponge cake
Yeah.
on the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, I thought that was ice
It's
cream.
like chocolate covering the sponge cake with coconut on the top.
Good. I'd actually take the Anzac biscuit.
I'd take the Anzac biscuit too.
See, a lot of people just don't like the coconut on the top.
I like
But
coconut.
I feel
Yeah, I
like
like-
it's a preferred taste. I don't know.
I like coconut too.
The chocolate is usually like, it's like hard to describe.
Yeah.
It's usually really, it's like not actual chocolate.
Oh.
So it's like really, really, really thin.
It's good. Not
Yeah, it's
amazing.
good.
It's like I give it a B.
Yeah. B's fair. Did he make more of the biscuits?
I think it's the,
I think
it is the,
the
chocolate
chocolate's a
covering.
bit overpowering.
Yeah.
I would say.
So you want it more of a sponge cake and not much more of a chocolate
We'll
dish?
bring them up so you can tell them to his face.
No.
Like I don't know how to describe a lamington. Like it's like really hard.
Oh, like an Anzac biscuit.
Yeah.
Which of these bugs is fairly commonly enjoyed by Australians? You
Oh.
guys know it.
We wrote it first.
I don't know how you spell it.
Hold down.
I don't either. No, don't come because I just
I
scribbled.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, witchetty grubs.
It is
Do we have to
witchetty
spell
grubs.
it?
No.
All right, last thing here. We have your pavlova.
Oh.
Right now, you're winning, Don, because that HSP.
That's a
was
nice
just
little
unbelievable.
crust on that.
How, Charlie?
Oh fuck.
That's pretty good.
I like that a lot.
That's Charlie's kind of thing right there.
It's literally a fucking roasted marshmallow with fruit.
Everyone should
Yeah,
like this right now.
slide that bad boy down here a little bit.
Top of this.
That's definitely an S.
That's an S. I haven't picked my favorite yet. Here, I'll take one more bite for research.
That's really good. Alright, just say what's in your heart for this one.
Yeah, just this is S, but I want to put HSP, SS, triple S plus times 10 ish. Yeah.
Dave, have you made all of this before, or was this made for this?
To be honest, I've made a lot of meringue, not pavlova per se. That's my first time, truthfully. But no, just using my knowledge and just what I know about cooking is how I made you guys Australian food today.
Yeah, that was good.
It was great, bro.
I did my best. Hope you guys enjoy it.
It was great.
You slapped.
Aaron, trivia.
Last one.
You guys thought you escaped it. What countries border Australia?
I know, man.
I know Nick knows this one.
We're including maritime borders.
These
Can
two are
we get a ringer?
lost.
No,
Can we get a ringer?
True. Because he's just said he's including maritime
Oh,
borders.
maritime borders.
There's also this.
I'm trying to remember because there's one more that I think should be
Yeah.
pretty obvious.
That's what I keep thinking too. I did
Thought
my,
you looked it up.
What else is
well, and
there?
then I thought it wasn't in here, so
I'm
I
naming
forgot all the
everything around it.
information.
He purged it.
Yeah, deleted.
As soon as he thinks he doesn't need it, it's deleted.
Okay. Let's see.
You're missing at least one dog.
No,
We only wrote 3 if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, alright, fuck it then. I would have won. Alright, 3, 2, 1. I wrote New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, Fiji, Solomon Islands.
That's the
Christmas
easy one
Islands.
we should have
Oh
had.
no, Christmas is a holiday.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
I mean, yeah.
What?
Wait, Fiji's not one of them?
Oh.
Fiji's in bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
All right,
way in the Pacific.
What's the list, Aaron? Read it out.
The list is Indonesia,
Check.
East Timor,
That's what I was thinking.
Papua New Guinea.
Yep.
Wait, isn't Indonesia like on top of PNG?
It's on top of our list, I'll tell you that much.
Solomon Islands,
Alrighty, yep.
Vanuatu or something.
We both missed that one.
Oh, we're going to tie.
New Caledonia, New Zealand.
No, you guys beat us.
No, you guys got 3, we got 3.
Yeah, he didn't have Indonesia.
Which I think means they beat us.
You'll find out. You'll find out in the video right now
That's
who
backwards.
won.
So I missed Indonesia.
Oh.
Hey, I think this video's over.
Well, no, we got to pick our food.
Which one?
the
Which
winner.
got through?
Yeah, wait. Who won?
It can't be dessert, right?
So you would vote
HSP.
HSP.
Every
I
day.
would vote Pavlova.
Yep.
Like you guys are just supposed to discuss
No, we
it.
decided
It's
secretively.
It's got to be HSP.
HSP.
Yeah, we can't push through another dessert. We did try.
It would be disgusting.
Come on, bro.
There'd be riots on the streets.
HSP moves on.
2 poutines in the finals.
Yeah, that's crazy.
HSP is the best thing in the world.
It's really good.
That was really good.
the
And
best food to get now.
thanks for teaching us all your Australian knowledge.
Yeah.
And then, as always, big thanks to Chef Dave for making all the food.
Yeah.
You can check him out below.
He's a good cunt.
You heard it.
Yeah.
That's going to be at the top of his site. I'm a good cunt.
Nah, he's a good.
That's going to be in his bio.
He
Yep.
knows how to make Australian food.
And then
When you say that word, it just
I
felt
hated
wrong.
it.
Just
I really
hearing
bad.
that felt
you just
weird.
can't without
You should
their accent.
only bleep it when Matt says.
Yeah.
There was definitely a barrier in your mind.
Say
That
it.
I can't. It
Come on,
won't
for the
come
video.
out. It won't come out.
Charlie, for the video.
No, if I say it, it's going to sound like a slur.
No,
It felt like it. Like
If-
that's what it felt. I
if we
said.
say it, we can, beep it
Okay.
up.
Bye, cunt. Did you see the video of a Florida judge using a VR headset during an assault trial? The defense attorney made a goofy 3D animation to show him what happened from his client's point of view. What?
During a stand your ground case, the defense used virtual reality to give the judge a full experience of what they say happened. In Local 10's Christina Vasquez live in
Oh,
with our exclusive
some Sword Art Online shit. Taking you into it.
The defense attorney in court hearing.
This is when he pulls the gun out, when he's backed up against the bar.
At a stand your
Holy. This was made in Second Life. Whoa. Why though? Why do this? This had to be some kind of racket. Like this had to be like, my friend's an animator and he really, he just got let go from Ubisoft because they keep closing everything down. Maybe I can get him some work through making a recreation of a stand your ground case. Oh, fuck yeah. And then I'll have my client pay for that. Like, how do you even, sell that? Who pays for that? Someone that's smarter than me. How does that work? Because that's not free. Unless, of course, the lawyer himself is a part-time game developer. Machinima creators becoming crime recreators. What a glorious reality.
at a stand your ground hearing Tuesday.
Nobody backs off.
A Broward judge peers through a virtual reality headset.
These people are coming into his space, right?
And he's backing up.
And he's backing
so
up.
as not to be injured like his wife
for an immersive experience
What?
artist designed to illustrate this defense expert's opinion.
It's like a chest-to-chest encounter, no matter where you look.
That based on his review of depositions, a site visit, and sworn witness statements to police.
This is actually a photograph from one of the videos, right?
Yeah.
This is the best case I've ever seen. We're finally in the future. This is like Demolition Man shit. Also, who brought in all the headsets? Is that taxpayer dollars? We got a big high-profile case coming in. We need $15,000. We gotta bring everyone some VR headsets. Yeah, it's the only way. It's the only way. We can't just take his word for it. We need to see it in VR. It's a meta sponsorship. Honestly, I'm surprised the judge isn't freaking out. The judges in all of these court cases are usually such fucking fossils that I feel like if you put on the headset and took them into the fucking mainframe, they'd just be like flailing around and screaming. Ah! Ah! He's handling it well. I would definitely do this if I was a lawyer genius. I mean, it's not the worst idea ever, to be honest.
Chest-to-chest encounter, no matter where you look.
That based on his review of depositions, a site visit, and sworn witness statements to police.
This is actually a photograph from one of the videos, right?
Yes.
Miguel Abisu, the Southwest Ranch's wedding venue owner, facing 9 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for waving a gun at guests last year.
When he pulls the gun out when he's backed up against the bar.
Did so in self-defense, he testified.
Standing right in his personal space, he still has not brought out his gun.
That is correct.
Placing the judge in the defendant's shoes.
No, I can see it. I'm there right now. I'm actually, I've mind jacked into the defendant. I see that. This is overwhelming. It's chest-to-chest contact. Is this Unreal 5? My God. Looks better than real life.
Get out.
His defense attorney works to convince the judge to give his client immunity under Florida's Stand Your Ground law.
I believe is the first time in the state of Florida, in a criminal or civil case, that virtual reality was admitted in evidence.
Probably is.
It may be
Yeah, probably is the first
in
time.
the United States that virtual reality was admitted into a criminal hearing.
Whoa, hold on, wait, just a second. I don't have this game on my Steam wishlist. What's going on over here? This is a totally separate case. Is this guy attacking her with the end of a vacuum cleaner? And what does he have? What is going on? I need to be more familiar with the case here to really grasp all the lore. That's a cane. Is it? Oh, no, it's definitely a cane. You're right. That guy is way too young for a cane. What happened? Did he just grab the first weapon he could find to improvise with it?
And explore the precedent
Wii
that was
graphics.
set today.
Yeah.
The use of this technology in a courtroom setting. That's a digital exclusive deep dive for you that exists on our website. That's local10.com. Reporting live.
I'm actually going to check that out. I want to see your deep dive on this. I'll be honest with you. Local10.com. Let's see. They were able to get out, glass shattered everywhere, get out of this wedding facility, and wake up my client Mike, who was sleeping, and he told us what happened at the wedding facility. Having all that information, he immediately directed his wife to call 911, then needed to immediately, he believes, save his staff from injury or potentially death, save his building, his home, from people who were intoxicated at his wedding. So he went in there with the goal of de-escalating and having the party stop and everyone leave. So, I mean, far be it for me to question the experts. What makes this more reliable than just a normal testimony? Like, let's say you don't want to take him at his word. Well, this recreation is still from his perspective. So you're still going to have to take him at his word that you are getting the real story through his eyes. It doesn't really change the core here. You still are just going to have to take him at his word that what you're seeing in VR is the real deal. Probably just trying to make it feel more personal. That's true. Maybe that's what it is. Just to make it feel like, oh, okay, this is truly how, anxiety-inducing it was. Experiences that take place in virtual reality become part of users' autobiographical memory. As memories can impact users' self-perception, personal beliefs, and social interactions, story living in VR narratives can be used to manipulate memory and mold users' self according to the preferences of the VR narrative creators. This feels, I guess, topical here, about how it can teach people empathy. Experiences are what defines us as humans, so it's not surprising that an intense experience in VR is more impactful than imagining something. VR can create a powerful emotional connection between audience and subject. The way in which the medium engages audience with dramatic imagery and conveys a sense of presence could produce emotional oversaturation or worse, sensationalistic spectacle. This sense of authenticity leaves audiences vulnerable to traumatizing content or manipulation. Imagine an entire jury wearing VR headsets. I don't want to imagine that, man. It just sounds so fucking sad. I mean, maybe it's a really good tool, I don't know. I guess this is still a little too new for me to really understand why it'd be that much more useful than just hearing out, you know, the victim's testimony. I feel like most people, when hearing a testimonial, like, they should be able to understand, like, emotions behind some of it without getting, you know, the Unreal 2.5 demonstration in VR of it. The motion blur plus heartbeat and screen shake will go crazy. Oh, man. Imagine. They should start using the tools like in those Universal dark rides, like if the victim gets wet, they douse the jury with water. Yeah, I mean, if you want to turn it into like a spectacle, I'm kind of surprised they haven't done that more. Like when they're going through like the scenario and they're playing it out in the courtroom, they like throw blood at the jury, like, and look at what happened to his shirt with all the blood, and then like splash blood on him. Make it really interactive, I guess. Just make a movie about it at that point. Actually, kind of a banger idea. They should release this game. Like, you be the judge. That's what they could call it. This is a real stand your ground case that you can play on Steam right now. It'll help finance my legal fees. You put yourself in my position when I wave the gun around. Do you think I had a reasonable self-defense case? Kind of would go hard. Would you play it on stream? Oh, you bet your sweet bippy I would play that on stream. So it's gonna resume in February. Super interesting. Nice. That was cool. Do you think VR headsets would make people like jury duty? Brother, how would that make them like jury duty? They don't get to keep the headset. It's not a souvenir. If anything, it might be worse for people that get motion sickness. You have to spend like an additional like 5 hours just getting acclimated to VR so you don't puke at the stand. Or puke in the jury. 5 years ago, I embarked on an adventure. Like Ferdinand Magellan circumnavigating the globe, I set sail with people waving goodbye, wishing me luck on my expedition. I vowed that I would catch up with One Piece. Over 1,000 episodes of this show, I was starting from square one, and it didn't matter how long it took. I was going to do it. No matter what comes, I certainly will, and it'll be a load blown with the knowledge that I watched every episode of this show, and I am proud to report that 5 years later, I'm almost there. I just keep getting asked where I'm at in my One Piece journey, so I'm going to give you the update now. I'm knocking on the door of the Egghead arc, and I've been doing these like almost annual updates on One Piece and my thoughts on it, so I figured it was about time since I'm moving past the longest arc in the show so far, which is Wano. Now, I said that I watched every episode. That's just a bold-faced lie. I have been using One Piece the entire journey. I truly would not recommend to my worst enemy to try and watch this show without One Piece or Onigashima paste, because there is so much fat that gets trimmed in these to make it so much better. So some of the arcs people really didn't like from the anime, like Punk Hazard, I actually enjoyed because I watched it through One Piece, which made it much tighter, much snappier, put a smile on my face. I got all of the juice without any of the pulp. And I really appreciated that. So that's my little pro tip for anyone out there that wants to follow in my footsteps with this path I've carved watching over 1,000 fucking episodes of an anime. Don't watch the filler. Don't do that. Don't subject yourself to that. It's not worth it. They wouldn't do that to prisoners at Guantanamo Bay. So, I'm going to give you my whole thoughts on the show thus far. Spoiler alert, I fucking love it now. It was a brutal journey in the beginning. I had to really push myself to get through it, but with my iron will and resolve, I was able to persevere and get to the greener pastures. A lot of people call it Stockholm Syndrome. I just call it an acquired taste, and my taste buds began to be a little more refined, and I appreciated it. Also, I just think the show's quality improves drastically 300 episodes in. Now first, before diving into this, I want to thank the sponsor for today's video. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring the video. You've heard me talk about them endlessly. You also see it every single time I'm streaming. Opera GX is my go-to browser, and it has been for years. I think it's the best browser available. Just feels like there's endless customization options that have it be exactly how you want it. Keep all your messaging apps on the side so everything's nice and convenient. The GX mods also just got an overhaul and have been improved. That splash screens, custom UI, themes, backgrounds, you name it, wallpapers, everything has been bumped up, baby. The quick import tool at Opera GX makes it super efficient and super quick to take whatever your existing browser currently is and bring all of those settings over to Opera for a seamless transition over to the better browser. And the GX mods are really just a beautiful addition to an already super clean and efficient browser. And it's even getting a facelift. So it's getting a new updated look, making it even more fresh and clean. So definitely check out Opera GX, there's a link in the description, and thanks again for sponsoring. As I said, I just didn't really like the show in the beginning. It's because the pacing is just glacial, and there is just so much nothing. Like this nothing sandwich of emptiness that just happens so frequently in the early seasons. And it's, I'm gonna be honest here, sports fans, you're not gonna like to hear it. The animation has aged pretty poorly, which is probably why they're going back and redoing the anime from what I've read, like the earlier seasons, to, you know, breathe some more life into it, which I think is a good call. And I just really was not into it. I wasn't sold on the characters. It just moved so slow that it was just this hypnotic fugue state it was putting me in every time I put this fucking thing on. You might remember in my first couple of years on this journey, I was talking about how I literally couldn't finish episodes because I would just fall asleep. It was the actual cure to insomnia. I would turn on an episode, 30 seconds later, I'm going honk shoo. Like, I'm going me. Without, like, and I'm committing to trying to watch the episode, but I just can't because it's so fucking boring. And there's glimmers of greatness in the earlier seasons. Like, one of the ones people always point to is Arlong Park. I think that arc super duper sucks. But there are some really great elements to it, like the classic Nami scene, which I'm sure all of you have at least watched pieces of, where she's stabbing her arm with the Arlong tattoo on it, and Luffy comes in. It's very emotional, and it's really well done. But what you don't know is that it's surrounded by the most boring shit ever. That it, like, when you get to that point, it's refreshing, and then it goes right back to being boring. So I just did not like the early season of this show. But when you get to, like, episodes 300, if you, for some reason, like me, buckle down and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, we're gonna do it live, and you get to, like, Innie's Lobby and Water 7, it really starts to pay off. Because I think those arcs actually start to push the show forward, and it gets this upward trajectory, this great momentum, and it carries it so well into Impel Down, into Marineford, which I still think is the best arc in the entire series, even after finishing Wano. And then it loses its footing again because it goes to Fishman Island, which is an absolute stain. That is an affront to God himself that arc even exists in the show. But there are some good moments in it, and I know that narratively it's extremely important. Like, you can't skip it, but you're gonna wish you could. After Fishman Island, we go back to greatness. It starts to be good again. And it's in no small part thanks to One Pace helping to cover up some blemishes with what I know was some pacing problems with things like Punk Hazard, as I mentioned, and Dressrosa. But with One Pace coming in there and putting some makeup on it, Dressrosa is nearly a masterpiece. I still think this arc has the best villain in the entire show, at least so far. I haven't finished Egghead. But I think Dofi, best villain in One Piece, hands down. And another thing that helps with these later arcs, these later episodes, is the animation is getting better. It's becoming more popular, it's getting more money, so as these seasons were coming out, they had more budget, and they put more into it, and you can start to see it. So the fights are flashier, the animation is smoother, it pops more, it's more vibrant, it feels a lot better to watch. So I really think One Piece is a show, and I know this is a cliche, that if you give it a try, there's a good chance you might not like it, but if you stick with it, there's a good chance you will like it. I have actually started agreeing with that really large take, and I mean large, I'm talking fucking Wumbo double D titty take, that One Piece is one of the best written pieces of fiction ever conceived. The depth of this show is unreal. I am in awe by how well written this universe is of One Piece. So I am very happy that I stuck with it and pushed through because it has become one of my favorite properties. Like, as I made an update like 6 months ago, maybe even longer, where like I have been so into the show that I actually started playing the card game, literally going to tournaments to compete in the One Piece card game. That's how much I've started to love the IP. And I initially got dogpiled by the One Piece fandom for my Luffy take like a year and a half, 2 years ago maybe. I don't even remember how long it's been, because I just was not liking Luffy. He was like my least favorite main character. And I'm going to wiggle my finger and say, why are you booing me? I'm right. I stand by my take where the early seasons with Luffy, I don't think he is the strongest character. It's very underwhelming when the big fight is brewing that Luffy has to be nerfed by either being too stupid to participate, where he gets himself locked in the belly of a snake, which I still find to be just so fucking frustrating, or where they have him nerfed. Then he can't participate at optimal efficiency for a variety of reasons. I don't find that to be fulfilling. I find that to just be really lackluster, and that happened a lot in the earlier arcs of One Piece. So I don't think he ever had a chance to shine and to get deeper. But after Marineford, that doesn't happen as much. It happens occasionally, but not to the same extent, where Luffy would basically be out of like the main story for quite a while other characters were taking care of like the bulk of it, and then he'll come in and save the day. Like that formula doesn't happen as much in the later seasons, so he's a lot better. Now I like Luffy. I enjoy Luffy a lot. He is front and center, especially in Wano, and even when he is nerfed, he's not really nerfed. Like when he's got the Sea Prism Stone handcuffs on, he's in the prison for a while, he's still not nerfed because he's still training. Like he is using that as an opportunity to train with his haki. Like all of that works now because he's no longer just written out for a while where he's just dealing with some kind of boring side quest or chore like in the snake's belly. Now he is actively doing things to work towards the bigger goal with the rest of the crew. So it's a lot better. So those are my overall thoughts on the show, but I want to get specific on Wano since that's the one that I have been in for a long time. It's also the longest arc in the series. It goes for a long time. I will say, biggest critique of it drags. Even using One Pace and even transitioning from One Pace to Onigashima Pace, it still does just drag. And I know this has kind of become infamous. There is just a chase that lasts for like fucking 40 episodes. I don't exactly know how many episodes it lasts, but like there is one group of characters. I'm trying not to get into like big spoilers, even though I know most people watching this are already One Piece fans. Still, just on the slim chance someone's watching this and curious on it, I don't want to ruin it for them. But there is a group of characters that are engaged in just this long chase sequence that just goes on for so many episodes, and it feels like every time it cuts to that, you just roll your eyes and you want it to be over because it doesn't really do much. It's just too long. It's nauseating. And that's really my main harsh critique. There's some other things I could nitpick, but I'm not going to bother. Overall, I think the arc is super fucking strong. I love Odin. I think Odin is great, and Odin becomes this wonderful vessel that you get to experience the past of One Piece through, where you get to learn a lot about Rogers and Whitebeard. It's so good. Like, I think that is so good. And he himself is such an entertaining character that on the surface is very silly, but he's also extremely powerful, like the only person that was able to hurt Kaido, and the animation is so good in this season that all of the fights are really joyous to watch, whereas, again, in earlier seasons, the fights aren't really rewarding. Like, you're not watching One Piece for the fights in the early seasons, but in Wano, I can absolutely see people that just tune in to watch these fights, because they're really fucking good. So, Odin is great. All of his retainers around him are great, and also, boy howdy, do they introduce a lot of characters. Not just his retainers, but the headliners, the pleasurers, the spagooters. Like, there are so many different characters that get introduced here with so many different groups. It's hard to keep track of all of them, and a lot of them don't really serve much of a purpose. Some of them are just fucking thrown into the shitter at some point to be forgotten about. Didn't really add anything except for like a couple cool moments, maybe. But I think one of the characters that gets introduced that is a standout in this arc is Yasue. What a great and tragic character who does something that I hadn't seen the show explore before. Not going to spoil what it is, but I really love that character and what they do and bring to this arc. And in a close second for best new character introduced in the arc, Yamato. I mean, I think that's a given. If you've watched Wano, I imagine you probably like this character. Also, it brings Ace back into the story, which is super nice, and overall, Yamato slaps. So really, there's a ton of characters that get introduced. Yes, some of them you can wipe your ass with because they don't do much, but there are so many that get introduced that are extremely good. Like Yasue, Yamato, Kanjuro, also not a new character introduced in this arc, but what Kanjuro goes through and what happens there, very well done. Without going too deep, overall it really is kind of a mixed bag. There are times where the writing is great for this arc, and times where it's kind of a disaster. It really is. Like Jack. Jack, for example, is terrible. Like, they hype up Jack early, before even getting to Wano. Jack has a lot of hype. He's the first, massive, big, scary thing from Wano, and he does nothing. Absolutely, he's a fucking fart in the wind. He is relegated almost like a joke in this arc. And I just have to ask why. Like, I don't really get why. And Kaido, the big bad, like the ultimate villain of Wano, he's kind of two-dimensional. Like, he's not a very complex character. They spend a little bit of time with his backstory, but not a lot. Like, not to the same degree as someone like Dofi, for example. Like, it was just kind of, Luffy going up against cartoonishly bad guy. And that's a little underwhelming. Like, Big Mom, I think, is a better villain than Kaido. And I really wanted to love Kaido more than I did, especially because the fight is so cool. But there is just not a whole lot of depth that they give Kaido in this arc. Again, there's a couple things sprinkled here and there, like especially with Odin, like with the fight against Odin, how it came down to Odin basically being deceived by someone on the sidelines, where someone changed their face and it distracted Odin, and then Kaido got the finishing blow on him, and Kaido was so upset with how that ended that he killed the person responsible for that deception. And he shows immense respect to Odin in his final moments before being boiled alive. I guess that's a spoiler. Well, that's not a spoiler because you only learn about Odin through flashbacks. You already go in with the knowledge Odin is dead, so probably not a spoiler. Point is, there's only little tiddlywinks of Kaido development throughout the arc, but overall he just stays as kind of just big bad guy and not much else to him, which I thought was a little disappointing. Like, his surrounding characters, I thought actually had more depth. Like, King introduces a whole lot of new stuff to the equation. So that, I think, is probably the biggest shortcoming when it comes to writing, that the villain just, I think, was a little weak. I still like Kaido as, like, this monstrous, hulking, terrifying presence. Like, he is undoubtedly the strongest character we have seen in the show so far. I just wish he was also really well written at the same time for the arc. So yeah, overall, I really liked Wano. Like, I think it's a strong arc. It has its shortcomings, but as long as you're using One Pace or Onigashima Pace, those shortcomings are much shorter than they would be if you were watching the whole episodes with all of the extracurriculars slapped on there that don't really contribute anything to the actual plot or the development of the arc. So yeah, just wanted to give you my little One Piece update. I will be caught up by the time it comes back from hiatus. One Piece is on hiatus, if you don't know. It's coming back in a few months. I don't really remember when. But I will be fully caught up by then. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Back in the Thunderdome. To date, Sekiro had the boss that took me the longest in any video game, with Ishin's Sword Saint, the true final boss. First time I played this, it took me over 3 hours. And then when I replayed it like 3 years ago, I got him in like 4 tries. But that's what I'm saying. The older you get, the better you get at games. I swear. It's how it works. So I imagine I'm going to first try everything on this replay. Still such a beautiful intro. What does a game have to offer you to play it again? Man, what? I don't, warm hands on my cold sack. What do you mean? It just has to be a good game. That's mainly it. Let's ride. I'm topped off. I got the juice in me now. Nice. Oh, I remember Roberto. Yeah, that was a big meme at the time. First parry of the run. Perfect. Yeah, I've still got it. There we are. Pretty clean so far. He's trying to get the high ground on me. Nice and easy. No, this is far from my first time playing this. I used to speedrun this game. Never successfully. But I tried multiple times to speedrun this game. It's actually a very, very cool route, but super difficult. Let's see you one-tap this guy. Yeah, let's see if I can kill Genichiro here. I bet I can't. I bet he fucking walks my cheeks. But I'll try. Don't worry, I've got this. And I just get massacred in front of him. Don't worry, it's gonna be a good fight. I know it. Let's see how she goes. Oh, I don't have that yet. Yeah, I have to dodge. Man, I keep going for the Mikiri counter. I don't have it yet. That sucks. I still remember most of the moves. They're still in my wrinkles in the brain. Oof. A little out of rhythm. That's okay. We're still warming up. Alright, one more. Just play it safe. Man, get me with that sweep. Or not a sweep. Scary. Not my cleanest, but we're warming up. I'll take the prayer bead. I remember the big thing is you attack his left side on that. I don't remember why though. No, fuck! I got greedy. Gringe. Holy shit, that still hit. Man. He is eating my lunch right now. What? I'm falling apart. Come here. There we go. That would have made me really sad if that went through. He had a little more gas in the tank than I thought looking at his health bar. Oh, hey. What happened to honor? Just tried to Makiri counter. Oh, I don't have any juice. That's right. Oh, that's... yeah. I should have jumped on him. There we are. The Master of Stealth strikes again. I don't want to get shot by that guy over there. He's coming to shoot me. Wait, no, he's stuck! He's trapped! Oh, fuck, he figured it out. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Yeah, top off. There we go. Oh, ew. Missed all of that. That's the thrust. Not looking super clean here. What? No, it's the... damn it! Wow. You sick bastard. You took away my undying. What's Demon Bell do again? Does it just make them harder? I think that's all it does, right? Gives you hard mode. Did I do Demon Bell last time or no? Might as well rip it. Demon Bell time. Fuck it. Here's membership Aaron. Too bad you can't do Kuro's charm in the first run. Don't remember what Kuro's charm is. What the fuck? Must have been the wind. He's looking right at me. Hiya! Nice. Ah! Bastard. You've got me fucked up. What a snipe. Good for you, man. Good for you. I'm gonna try this skip just one time. Again, for old time's sake. Let's see if I get it. See if I remember it. I already didn't get it. Worth a try. You bastard! Holy. He popped off there. Ooh, scary. Come on, you coward. Yeah! I gotta stop doing that. I get punished for it every time. I thought I could get away with a little cheeky extra damage there. God damn it, I still got hit by that. Oh! Almost there. There we go. There's one. Yeah. Not worth. Yep. Yep, I shouldn't have done that. It's better just to wait for him to come to me. He's confused. Oh! Oh, fuck! Okay, Jesus, get away from the wall, you're scaring me. Let's just go back to, like, the normal fight. I'm dead. I lived. Can you just come fucking fight me normally? Stop running into the wall! You bitch! I can't see. Oh, that was so scary. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Recovered. Almost there. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, almost forgot the finisher. Take that. Bingo bango. This is the building for bull skip. I remember this. You come out here, and then, oh, I blew it. I remember bull skip. Apparently that one's patched though, which is surprising. Scary. What? God. You got me fucked up. That is some certified fucking baloney right there. What a piece of shit. My god? I am noticing a difference with the bull in Demon Bell. I'll tell you that much. You sick bastard. Really? You tier 1 Amila. Why are you here? Bull, kill him. Oh, why am I stuck on him? I can't. I can't. His hitbox. I couldn't get off of it. I can't see. If I can't see, that means he can't see. This is a good fight. This is a real good fight we got going on here. No shot. No shot. He just spun that around on me. I gotcha! One little tiddlywink of health is all I need. I am here! Cringe. You're cringing, you know it. Okay, that was greedy. That was greedy, I'll be honest. I'll be the first. What? I'll be the first to admit. That wanted a lot. Okay. Just you and me now, Buster. Here I come. Ugh, not that way. No! He got me in the recovery roll? You bastard, you dirty rat. Ugh. There we are. Gotcha! Great evil has been vanquished. Wrong side. I thought this is where the bonfire was. It's the other way. I see you! God damn it, and I didn't dodge in time. I knew he was there. I remember it. And he still got me. And he still got me. This game needs a remake so bad. Brother, this game is 5 years old. It does not need a remake. Alright, let's see if I get these two first try. I got a good feeling about this. This is a double boss fight, right? If I remember correctly. Can't Makiri that. Wow! Not bad. Alright, didn't expect him to just keep spamming that. He knows one move. But as Bruce Lee famously said, fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks one time, fear the man who has practiced 10,000 or one kick 10,000 times. That is this guy. He knows one maneuver. I just tried to Makiri it again. I'm so sad. I fell out of rhythm there. I had that for free. I keep trying to Makiri that. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, this isn't a double boss fight till endgame. That's right. That's right. Well, not even endgame. Just a little bit later. God, that's still so badass. Alright, put him up. Cringe, you're cringe. What? I missed the Makiri. No, that's a swipe! Oh, what a recovery. No! I fell out of rhythm. Alright, come on. I should have had that first try. Fell apart. Unlucky. Hold on. Reset. What? He is loving the bow and arrow for this one. What the fuck, man? Why is he spamming that? And he's still going. A lot of good shots there. Wow. I cannot believe how much he used that. Why did I miss that? Pretty clean. That's not bad. Ah, you're so cringe. He was getting his ass beat at the sword fight, so he took to the skies. Just eat that last one, that's fine. Oh, I got so greedy. Worked out, though. Alright. Next. Yeah, the lightning counters jump R1, I remember. Okay. I gotcha now, Buster. Oh, fuck. Scary. Wow, that was close. Missed the lightning counter. That's okay, though. Missed it again. Oof. Gotta reset. Alright, too early. Woo! Fuck. God damn it. No! Gotcha. First try on the phase 3. We take those. We take those. 3 total. Not bad. I remember first go around it took me a lot more than 3, that's for sure. Or phase 2, I don't know why I said phase 3. I just had 3 on the brain. I was victorious, I did it, that's me! Woo! Let's celebrate!
争うつもりはありません。
この国は俺のすべてだ。そのためなら俺は人間をやめよう。死人帰りか。
It's pretty admirable to love land that much. See you soon. Bye-bye. Fucking ragdolls himself off. Not even a cool exit, he just like Flasberry flops over it like pole vaulting. Fazberry, not Flasberry. Fucking Freddy Fazbear. Cringe. Unlucky. Okay. Hey, shooting spitballs at me. Are you a tough guy? Oh my god! I don't remember how to get through there without Firecracker. Axe. Don't have axe. There we go. I found an easier way. Now I don't need axe for it. There we go. I think I just saw her. Thanks for the bell. It's nice they stopped shooting. They said, everyone stop, he's talking to an elderly lady. Oh. God damn it! Can't you see I'm having an emotional moment? Who's even shooting me? Who's got the nerve? Huh? Okay. Quest complete. Can you stop? I'm trying to talk to these people. Oh. Scary. No shot, I missed. Oh, I'm out of juice. I tried to manage the group. Finally. So many. Where's membership RAM? Okay, come down here. You and me now. Killed all the henchmen. Really? Really? That's fucked up, man. And you know it. Oh, that was a sweep. Damn you. I missed! What? What kind of baloney? Oh my god. Oh, what? It's a sweep. God damn you. Pardon. Pardon. Get those fucking cheeks out of my face. Stop! Jesus Christ! Really? He's aimbotting. He's aimbotting. Hey, I'm back. We can have a chit-chat now. Ooh. He's giving me a big hug. I'm suckling on his teat. Oh, this is where Jozu the Drunk is, I think is his name. I remember this guy was really tough on my first playthrough. Hey, my friend! Let's go, yeah! God, so many ads. Oh, watch out! Oh, he ate that whole thing. This guy didn't see me? Really? Really? Can you stop swinging that? Wow. There's so many ads. So many ads. Ugh, now I just have a fucking summon. Ew. Ew, I just need you to kill the ads, man. That's it. That's your only purpose. I'm stuck on a rock. Okay. Can you get away from the rocks? Oh, okay. Oh, that's so cringe. Yikes. I got clipped by that hitbox. Just reset. I wish I would jump onto him. He's so big, I really would think that just jumping in any direction would work. But it just never does. That guy has infinite posture, it's crazy. Time to get your Activia in, old lady. Game time. Ooh. God damn it. Oh. Scary. Lost you there for a second. Ugh. Stop going up there, you dirty rat. Cringe. You're so fucked up for that. Wow. That's unlucky. Okay. Didn't expect that. That's new. I keep doing too. I keep doing it. It's crazy. It's crazy that I keep doing that. Alright. Let's get it. Run it back. Here's a Prime, Kazonia. I did it again. There. Excellent fight, old lady. That Metamucil's on the house. Yep, 4. It took 4. No, who's done this? Who could have done this? No! Ah. Oh my god, what the fuck? Can you stop dancing so much? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Hey. Everyone's so fucking old. Ancient. Really? Really, Buster? Grow up. Ichimonji! I don't know why I did that. That was so stupid. I just really wanted to go back in the bell. Ichimonji! Really? Man, this guy's popping off on me. Oh! I gotcha! Jesus. Oh, fuck, wait. Sorry, yep. I'm glad we can just let bygones be bygones. Yeah, I don't even know what you said, I'm just gonna say yes. I feel so bad for that, that's just on me. Don't you give me something? It looks like he's peeing, but I'm pretty sure you give me... Nope. I thought there was something down here. Oh, he did give me some fat wax. So I'll start hitting dabs, I guess. You give me something? It's you! You give me something. Oh, what a stealth maneuver right there. Damn, his friend saw me. Man. The stealth god strikes again. Oh, yeah. So clean. Still counts as stealth. Oh my god, so smooth. Watch this. That guy's peripheral vision, I've already analyzed it. It's not good enough to see this. Told you. I could see that he had cataracts. Rough. That's the optimal assassin for you. Time to chain it all together. Damn it! Couldn't finish him off. Now he's got a lot of little bugs. I don't know why I'm bothering to do this. Can't help myself though. God damn it, I got greedy. I got so greedy. He's still puking back there. There we go. Ugh. You vile, disgusting pig. All that for a gourd seed. And I'd do it again. Oh, what a fucking maneuver. So clean. Oh god. Okay. Can we grow up? Huh? No shot. What? Scary. What? I missed? I missed that too! What? Oh, cringe. I'm going for it. Gotcha. Iconic. Iconic. Still one of the strongest deliveries in all of voice acting. Really? I was just about to go sprint at your ad. Dirty rat. He caught my roll! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, that was new. Okay, man. I can't believe that tapped my little tootsies. What? What? That hit? didn't have to go kill the ads that time, they just stayed up. Iframes? I don't remember. Iframes, yeah, we're good. Thanks for waiting, guys. Now let's take a breather. Let's think about it. Ah! Oh shit! This is the monkey boss. Fuck. I remember this being such a chore. Oh, I do not remember how you're supposed to fight them. Oh, I'm just gonna be running around aimlessly. I remember when you get in, turn around, kill the invisible guy. That's the one I remember. Immediate turnaround 360. He's breathing down my ass. I just give him some of that, and then that takes care of one. Oh, the chase. Gotcha. Okay. There's one down. Not bad. I've got to pee. Alright, I'm back. It's probably unlikely though, TJ. Most people I played RuneScape with were real life friends. Okay. Now how do I catch this guy? I don't remember. Oh, so clean. Holy shit. That was big. That was big. No! No, you dirty rat! Fuck, I had that. I've got the loop, though. I've got the loop. What? That's not what I wanted to grab onto. Okay, good. He's still in the middle. I think I got it. There we go. Not bad, not bad. One more. Where'd he go? I see him. I will. Oh! Gotcha. Not bad. Not, all things considered, not terrible. Just going off pure raw gamer instinct, we got him. Oh, what a beautiful piece of steel. Folded 10,000 times, and then 10,000 more times. You sick bastard. That guy was going for montage clips on me. Don't need that, don't need that. I will take that though. Okay. I forgot to spend all of those points. I've just been stockpiling those fucking things like Bitcoin. Yeah, alright. That makes a lot more sense. There we are. Much better. Double Ichimonji! What? Double Ichimonji! Oh no! I got greedy. I got greedy. That's on me. Oh! Hold on, I'm coming back. What? Okay, we take those. There we are. Much better. Still not super clean, but better. Double Ichimonji mix-up. There we go. Nice and clean. Thanks for the prayer bead, idiot. Yikes. I don't remember how to fight Snake. Thanks, you said, Brandon. Remember shit, Demola. Dive. Can I dive? I don't think I learned dive. I remember you can dive, but I was trying. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Unlucky. Oof. No, he's fucking pooping already. No, don't run away. Oh, fuck. I didn't remember he had another one of those. I tried jumping it. Alright, phase 2. Run it back. Do it. Do I have to try and yeah. Alright, too much. A little too much there, that's on me. I forgot all about that. What the fuck? Stop running. Close. Super clean phase 1. Now we just gotta keep it together for phase 2. I gotta pee really bad. I gotta tinkle. I wish that didn't take so long. God damn it, can you stop? Oh my god! Oh. No, fuck! That was on me. I meant to jump. God damn it! I did it again. Are I got stuck on him, that was close. Oh. So many roars! That was greedy. I thought I'd get the stagger. You dirty rat. You dirty rat. God. That's so cringe. He's still going. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. I got greedy. Almost there. Slowly but surely. Oh, yikes. Almost there. There we go, finally. Christ. Here I come, Snake Eyes. That hit? Get me! I'm trying so hard to get the fuck out of the poison. Christ. There
There we go. Over here, come on. He can still hit me from there, huh? Locked onto the wrong guy. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Alright, I'm back. The timing is different on that. 100% it's different. I should have just healed. I got greedy. Why is he going ballistic? There we go. Much better. Ugh. Close shave. Alright, here comes the second one. I think, right? Come back! Yeah, here comes the second one. I dodged that, but got hit by that guy. I don't remember what's better, if I kill this guy or the other guy first. Fuck. Maybe I go for you first. Okay. Excellent timing for him to jump in. Oh, it's so cringe. It's so fucking cringe. It's crazy. Why won't you guys just fucking desync? Alright, this time I'm going only for you, Headless. Though I don't really know how I'm gonna find an opening for that. I should really save my Mortal Blade for this. Oh my god, it's so lame!
shot I missed that. Oh, I fell apart. Come on, come here, come here. No, why? He just keeps backing away! Couldn't even see it. I tried to get my sword up in time. I couldn't see where he went in the air. Oh. Really? Not a great run. I missed both of those, huh? This one's already dead. Can't see. Alright, let's see if I can hit the Mortal Blade on the drop this time. I did! Oh! Just go for it, I'm going for it. Nice! Oh, I'm staggered! Oh! Scary. Oh. I'm missing all the parries. Oh. Oh, that was terrifying. No! Going for it, fuck it. Never mind. Not bad. I think that was 4 tries. Not terrible. There we go. Got it! There we are. I'm here! Hardest boss in the game, I'm coming. Yeah! Oof! First try miss, Noble. You don't see that often. You do not see that very often. Oh, hey now. Hey now. Hey, oh, hey, grow up, grow up. She's going all out. I absolutely thought that would knock her out of the air. Wow. Her range. Oof. She's popping off. Oh. We traded blows. That fucked me. You fucked me. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Gotta wait posture. Damn it. I started panicking. There we go. Run it back. Play it safe. Going for it. That was the opposite of safe. Okay, luckily that move is probably the worst move in the game. I don't think I've ever seen it hit. Okay, still missed. Luckily, still missed. We can do this all day, I don't mind. Ah! I thought she was gonna use shit move. Ah! Scary. Be proud, you are strong. Pardon? My god, I've never seen sword moves like that. This guy truly is a master. A Bushido arts prodigy. Check this out, I actually still remember this. I don't know if I'm gonna get it first try, but I do still remember this. Nope, I forgot to throw down the snap seed. But you plant off that and you can get a death blow. A stealth one. Didn't expect the two. Pretty good. How'd I miss the Makiri? You got me fucked up? You know that's baloney, don't you? Okay, now we're falling apart. That one I actually just full-blown missed. I keep forgetting that there's two on that. Oh! A third? That's greedy. Yeah. Oh. There's a burp stuck in my throat. There it is. It's free. It's free. Oh, much better. Alright, let's see if I get the double boss battle first try. I thought I had more time. Oh, I can't see! I can't see! Can I Makiri counter his foot? I mean, it's a thrust, right? Uh-oh. Oh, cringe. Unlucky. Couldn't get the other one off in time. God damn it. Yeah, it's true. I could just do the stealth kill on the left guy. I think you just run in, right? Nope, you don't even have to run in. Oh. Pardon me. God damn it. I can't see. I need my posture back. There we go. Not bad. Oh, greedy. That's on me. That's on me. There we go. Much better without the other guy there. Clean. Gave me a lump of fat wax for it. Time for some dabs. Hey, what's up, my boy? True ending is breaking the iron code, right? I'm not misremembering. This doesn't lock me into Shura. Pretty sure this one's true ending. Yeah, I know break. It's just not that noticeable. God, he's devastated. What do you mean, no? I trained you not to say no. How could you? Ugh. That was cringe. He caught me on the dodge because he gave the little underhand toss. Not very honorable, Pops. Wow, it's 2 hits and then jump back every time. I remember that, though. I missed! That's the biggest load of barnacles! This should... Oh my god, he jumped. Cringe! You make me sick, Pops. You make me sick. That would have staggered. And I stepped right back into the thing. Oh. Scary. I should have Mortal Blade. What? I still got caught by that? It was gone. Up! Oh wait, I could have just eaten that. I have no gourds left. That's so sad. I'm stuck. I'm wow. Okay. And he just fixed his posture. I really can just eat that. That I can't eat. That's game. I got poisoned. Ugh. Got you this time, big guy. I've downloaded you. Rough start, not gonna lie. What? What? In all of the times I've replayed this game, I don't think I have ever been hit by that. That's such a bad move, I can't believe that caught me. No! Fuck! I hit him too many times. I walked into it. Oh shit. I have another one, so we're fine. Actually, it might even be optimal. Cleansed myself. That's so unlucky. I was too slow. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, no shot. Gotta wave posture. Should have Mortal Blade. Need posture. Come on, man. That's so stupid. Oh, scary. Stop. Oh, he got it off. That one I can't just eat. Hey, hey, hey. Brother, can you stop? I'm trying to just get my posture back. That's fine, I didn't do a ton of posture damage anyway. He keeps doing that. Brother. Brother. Dad, come on, man. Oh. Wow, he just barrel stuffed that. He actually fed that to me like it was my vegetables. Yep, I can't. Oh, God. Just go in. That's fine. I just needed to get the poison out. We should be fine. There it is. That's tragic. A son killing his father. Is there anything more cruel? Is the True Owl or whatever, the one in the memory, is that one optional or not? I don't remember. I'm gonna do it regardless, but I don't remember if I should just go do it now or just do it after killing the dragon. It's optional. I'll just do it after dragon. Yeah, you have to do a bunch of stuff to get it. Wait, what do I need? What do I need to get it? God, that guy's still so cool. I love that they gave him a wiener for no reason. I respect it. It's just like giant straw guy, but they still gave him a cock. It's not like they do that for scarecrows. Oh, that's so silly. Oh, that's so silly. That shouldn't have hit. And the monk knows it. How? That hit again. Why is that hitting? You're out of line. No, you just go into the tree and death blow. This isn't second phase yet, right? No. Oh, it is. It was. Wait, no it's not. Second phase, the little worm pops out, right? This is by far the highest branch. Can I do it from here? Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Now the worm. Oh god, oh god. I wasn't looking at my posture. Okay, I keep jumping off the bridge. Cringe. Oh my god, that came out so fast. What a shame. What a shame. Does he know I'm up here? Looks like it. Oh my god. He can reach. Wow. That was awesome. Oh! Very good. Oh, wow. How wacky. Hitless. Looking good. I wonder, can he hit me up here in this phase? Looks like he can at least try. Ugh. Oh, my hitless run. What the fuck? I took one hit and it was fatal. Oh, that's so sad. I'm stuck. I was stuck on her. Just top off. There we go. Gotcha. Owl father now. So I eavesdrop Kuro, talk Emma, talk Kuro, sculptor Bell. Nope. Sorry. Wasn't eavesdropping. Oh, that's so cringe, brother. Wow. That was big. That was a big stun. Oh, God. Pretty clean. Good rhythm, good girth. Okay, we traded. Nope. Okay, that... what? Fell out of my flow state. Wow. That's what I get for healing. Huh? Yikes. That's a sweep. Oh, he doesn't always sweep out of it. Oh. Alright, that'll do. Got him with the anti-air protocol. I'm coming, Jozu. Man, I was sitting down. Grow up. Grow up. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Excellent turn. They saw that? Oh, my God. This guy came all the way over. Please don't tell me the other guys are still coming. Yep, here they come. Here they are. This is so stupid. Good reach. Okay, please. Okay, can you please fucking stop? I need to help back. Alright, all the ads down. Oh. That backswing still caught me. Yikes. Right. I'm catching the very tip of that. Oh, fuck me. Wow, the way he turned that bussy was crazy. He drifted with it. There we go. Alright, Jozu down again. There he is. Good to see it. Good to see it. Okay, come on, man. Jesus. Good to see it. You don't talk to me? Hello? I want our dialogue. Okay. God damn it. Fuck, I thought that was a Mikiri counter. Oh shit. I keep doing that. Ah! He got me both times off that. I need to stop going for like the footstool on him. Even on the swipe. Should really just prioritize just getting out of it instead of going for the footstool, because he is blasting me off his noggin when I do that. was tough. My posture was immediately fucking shattered. Yikes. Hikin Makiri? Don't remember that at all. Wow. That was cool. Posture, fuck. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I have to wait for my posture to reset! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Alright. Phase 2. I don't remember what that does. Alright, that'll do it, that'll do it. Oh, I didn't jump in time. Oh my god, just get me to phase 2, stop it. Why are you being so stubborn? You made me waste a gourd for no fucking reason. What an asshole. What a bad father. Ugh. What a bitch. Oh, I actually can't see. That's saving his bacon every time on that, because that's just an open punish for free. I can't believe I did that. He got me with that 3 times. 3 times. I did it again. I keep fucking doing that. I keep letting him hit me with shurikens for free. Oh god. Oh, I'm out of gourds. I thought I had one more. No shot. No shot. That hit? That is some tomfoolery for sure. I should have killed him like fucking 4 runs ago. That's just so cringe that he just always backs away. It's such a fucking headache because there's just no way of getting there fast. So he just gets all of his poise back and makes us take fucking forever. Oh man, I really thought I could get that in time. Okay. Alright, not terrible. Oh my god. Need posture. That was quite a gamble. I couldn't even see him. I fucking felt him. Okay. I tried so hard to get there into the Mikiri counter. Just top off. Just play it safe. I hate that. I hate that. Oh, boy. Scary. Ah. Posture. I just touched the ground. I couldn't even get my fucking sword up in time. His follow-up for that is so silly. Ugh. Yep, I knew that. I knew that was gonna come. Whoa! There we go. First try. Jesus. All right. This is bull. Maybe. Yep, there it is. God damn it. Really, man? Grow up. fucked up. No shot. Man, this is quite a fight. This is what gaming is all about. I'm stuck. Where are you running? Gotcha. Hiya! Low-key hoping it would be Lion's Ear. It'll never be Lion's Ear. I've stopped believing in the Lions forever. Like, for good. I will never, ever believe the Lions have a chance. Excellent fight. Okay. I didn't even remember that being a boss fight. That man was just trying to play some soccer. Do I kill Big Fish? I don't remember. I think it just concussed itself. Kinda looks like Frank from Dark Souls 1. Nope, that's not his name. What the fuck is his name? The serpent guy? Framped. Thank you, Framped. And yeah, I think Dragon Ball Z holds up well. I just let myself get poisoned like an idiot. Almost there. Need to get my health back. Do you think there's a single human being on the planet that has died to this phase? Probably not, right? What the fuck? What am I waiting for here? Up! I almost just died to it. When does it start? What am I misremembering here? Oh, there you are. Couldn't find him. As far as gimmick boss goes, at least this one's very pretty. I'm not really a fan of gimmick bosses in any of the Souls series, but this one's pretty. Thanks for membership, Evan, and the resub attack. That is still so hype. No, wrong one. What fuck? Why? It's not the one I was looking at. That's such a shame. Need that lightning to come down. Oh. Scary. Why isn't the lightning coming down? Am I too far? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Well, gonna have to run this back. I thought the lightning just came all over the place. I didn't know it was only right on him. Oh. What the fuck? Aerial Death Blow does AoE on these? Does it? Let me see. Did not know that. Really? I'm not sure, Snore. Looking pretty clean. Okay. Can I get some more lightning here? Oh my god, why? You fucking bastard, man! Stop making this take longer than it needs to. Alright. Now I just need the lightning to be in the same general ballpark as I am. Just gonna try getting close again. Okay. Great. I'm dead. Oh. Oh. Finally, the trees. Hello? Thanks, Mitch. What happened? Ugh. I remember that. That's such a pain in the ass move. I can't believe I still got hit by that. I thought for sure I'd rolled. That's so cringe. Everything's gonna one-shot because Demon Bell's on. Holy fuck. Every single move is gonna one-shot. Hate that. Hate that even more. Hate that the most. I'm becoming the demon of hatred. Whoops. The demon of hatred right now. That move is a real pain in the ass. Okay. Didn't remember that move at all. That hit? Oh, he comboed me. No shot. That's a load of fucking barnacles and you... You know it. You know it. I know you know it. Oh god. See, that's not worth it. I just get super stunned forever. So I can't even punish. On dodge I can punish. Oh god. Oof. The way he's able to just split like that's crazy. Man, these trees! They don't want to see me win! Worst possible move for him to use. Unlucky. Oh god, I'm in the wall. That's so fucking silly. What was that? What kind of fucking baloney? Huh? What? That was new. How did that... What? That... No. There's no fucking world where that hit. That was some wonky hitbox shenanigans there. Fuck it, rip it, why not? I wish you would fight away from the fire so I can fucking see. Does this charge my shit when I do this? No, it does not. Excellent. He is as far away as can possibly be for no fucking reason other than to make this tedious. Oh my fucking god. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. It just keeps going. Second I dodged that was off. Got burned. Might as well treat it. I can't see him. No, I can't. No shot. All of his most exhausting moves. That didn't hit. Can't see him, I'm not going there. He just animation canceled. What the fuck was that? You're gonna start fucking Korean backdashing next. Just didn't hit. There we go. Gotcha. Demon of Hatred, Demon Bell down. No prosthetics either. Not on purpose. Just never use them. Yep, just did Demon of Hatred. With the Demon Bell, baby! I think that's the first time I've ever done Demon Bell, Demon of Hatred. How many attempts was it? I think it was 19. So not bad. There we go. And he pushed me in the fire. That's so fucked up, man. I should have stealthed you. Hey, what was... Oh my god. I thought that was going to be the fucking... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Okay. I am stuck on the tree. I hate that thrust. That thrust has the weirdest timing. What the fuck? Oh, not in the fire. I'm just spamming. Oh. There we go. What a pain in the ass. Jesus Christ. Who are you? You sat there and watched the whole thing? Well, hope you enjoyed the show. Alright. Time for Sword Saint. Oh man. My old friend. Let's get it. Ugh. I gotta get warmed up on him. Okay. Did not remember that move. There's a 5 gift subs, Apelli. Man. Mistiming all that. And of course, that time I go for the Mikiri instead of the fucking... Unbelievable. Alright. Ugh. Ishin time. Thanks to tier 1 dog. That's still so cool. No! We could be friends. Hit? I thought it was far enough away. Damn it. Okay. This tree's doing a lot of good work here. Unlucky. God damn it, I missed the Mikiri. I could have had that. That was free. Somehow I went through the Mikiri. Ugh. Did I not parry that? That I think I should dodge. I thought for sure I parried that. I'd even heard the ping like an M1 Garand.
I haven't seen that move yet. I'm lucky. I didn't need to double, is what it is. Crazy RNG. That was so close to hitless too. What a shame. That could have been a big hitless moment. R.I.P. Ishin. You were strong. I still got it sub 20 tries. I should have had that sub 10. I had that on like the 5th run. And then the tilt set in. The weakness. Yep, that's all Demon Bell. The whole game Demon Bell. I did not do it charmless though. But I did do full demon. Also, no prosthetics. That was never part of my run, but it is what it is. The second option is the better one? Okay. Neither's the true one. What did I miss for true ending? I did every boss. And yeah, I will be replaying that, Aiden. No, don't do that. Don't do it. Immortality's so fucking cool, though.
The true ending needs both serpent hearts. Ah. I already replayed Bloodborne like a month ago. I think so too, Don. But I do like Ghost of Tsushima a lot still. Have you done the bad ending before? That's what I was saying during this run. I've never done the Shura ending. So I never fought Emma or old Ishin. I always just go for the hardest route. Because if you do the Shura ending, you miss like 4 bosses. So on my replays for the marathons, it just never feels worth it, because then I just feel like I cop out on it. Could do Ninja Gaiden 2. Not tonight. I'm not gonna start that tonight. That'll be either tomorrow or the next day. How many tries did it take for Demon of Hatred this run? 22. That was the one that took the most attempts. Demon of Hatred, Demon Bell, 22 attempts. I also did it. No prosthetics. I also no combat arts. I literally just played it slapping the fucking wet noodle around. So as far as challenge runs go, that's about as hard as it gets minus Charmless. I didn't do Charmless.